Okay, so let us begin. We're gonna start off where we left off. We the party was in the Crimson Sky Pirate Tavern in the city of Seaton. You guys did a little undercover work, or tried to get in undercover, speaking to one of the heads of the Sea Princes. He's trying to put together a group for a wagon ambush. And Yuri, he went in and did all the talking and negotiating, and Captain Argent said, "Let's meet up tomorrow if you're interested in going on this little mission for me." So you guys snuck out of the bar as best as you could, and this is where we're gonna start. You guys are outside the bar. I think you guys were headed back towards like the ship area, right?
I thought we were going to the king to wake his ass up.
Yeah, this is where we left off. You guys were kind of all
Yeah.
like
Oh,
deciding
debating.
if what the
Yeah.
best course of action would be. So
I think before we start, we all should have input on what we want to do. Everybody needs to think of something and not just be like, all right, we're going to go do that. Like, what is everyone's idea before we even start?
I'll go first. If we continue out this plan without consulting the king, uh, chances are we're going to be pissing off the king, no matter what happens. Whether we play possum or ambush, doesn't matter. Somebody's going to piss off the king. So I feel we should go talk to the king right now when it's not in court's not in session, if you will.
yeah, because it's like 10 o'clock or so, 10, 11 o'clock at night. It's late.
Right. If we go in when court's in session, the pirates might have somebody in there listening. You know what I mean? So they
Mm-hmm.
might overhear us talking to the king. If we go now, they might not.
Yeah. Well, when we get there, what do you think our plan of action should be? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's the plan. I think that was like the general consensus last time. Was like we're going to see the king, but we got to figure out what we plan on doing when we get there. Like, because we had an idea of last we left off. My idea was to somehow, because we don't want to kill the guards. We don't have to kill the guards. We can knock them out or do something along those lines if we have to. But the idea was to try to blend in and somehow get back with the caravan to further find where this stuff is going. Because that's all the ultimate goal that the king set us on was that find out where the shipments are going.
Right. And I think sorry, I just lost my whole train of thought. I think that wow. That we need some people like to, to like let the king know, and then we'll be we'll get some of his people to help us out. Not so it's not just us, is what I'm trying to say. If they can like get in on it as well.
Kevin?
So
My
like if we can like let the caravan drivers know if there's like three wagons, right? We'll get like one or two of us and like one or two of the guards, and then we can like you know what I mean, so that he's not totally left out of the loop.
my thought was we talk to the king, let him know this is our chance to figure out exactly where the shipment's going, get more information on it, and then what we'll do is, if we can, we'll get them to go first. The pirates that we're going with, we murder all of them, and then
Yeah.
the pirates, not the guards. Calm down, Yuri. Kill all the pirates. Talk to King, see if he's got some dead bodies lying around, some prisoners or whatnot. Dress them up in guards' bodies, leave them strewn out, and then we take the wagons back to leader dude. I'm terrible with names. Pirate leader dude with the possible pistol that I might or might not want. And that was my thought. But the
All right.
question is, how deep do we want to get into the pirate faction?
Well, let's get right in there.
Well, I mean, the king, like our whole mission for the king was to find out where the shipment's going. If we just stop the one shipment, who's to say the next shipment's not going to get jumped? You know what I mean? If we just kill these people off, who's to say it's not going to keep happening? So, like, the main goal for this small mission is to find out who's pulling all these strings. You know what I mean?
Find out
So, I
where
mean,
the
if we stop one mission, then it's
Well,
just going to keep
it's
happening.
I didn't mean stop. I meant we'll gang up on the pirates. We take uh, the caravan or whatever it is, the wagons, back to the meeting point. Be like, they died. There was more guards than you guys said. You know, make up some bullshit.
Didn't the king give us permission to kill everybody? I think he did. I think I specifically asked
He
him.
said
I'm
he meant he was fine with you killing pirates.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was pirates, not like his people. You know what I mean?
You can't just go through the town like fuck these commoners.
So
I don't want to kill pirates, though.
the only thing that I'm trying to think of how we could do it is, like, say we kill off all the guards. How are we going to try to? I mean, we can't go the way we're looking. Obviously, we have to figure a way to fix that, and we have to figure out how to execute the plan, because if only say you three go back and then you bring these random people back dressed as the people that were sent out in the first place, that may cause suspicion. You know what I mean?
No, I meant us. Like once we go to ambush the guards, in reality, us and the guards will ambush the 6 or however many other pirates are with us. Then essentially the guards will hand the um, wagons over. Like I said, hopefully they got some dead bodies they can dress up in guard attire that we can just kind of, toss around. So it looks like both guards and pirates. And then when we go back to turn it in, they didn't make it, man. There was more guards than we thought. And then the guards that we ambushed, I use that term loosely, air quotes, they wander back to their barracks or wherever the hell whatever guards do during the day.
Okay, but so there's got to be a certain amount of people going with the pirates, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think Yuri said there were 6 of them and 6 of us.
I'm leading the pirates.
Well, he's the one that it's so far. I don't know who else volunteered to go with Yuri, but it's going to be who?
No one. Yuri went to the meeting by himself.
Okay, well he needs to get 3 people he needs to get people on there to go back with him, because if I just think it'd be kind of suspect if the one guy gets back with the whole wagon set. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not going to be one because he was also told to bring his own crew. We're his crew.
So you think all of us should go as the crew?
Most of us.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, if you guys want,
like, should we have only a couple of us go with them? You do the backstabbing. We help you with the backstabbing. We take the guards away, and you get away with the goods and say, "Oh shit, we got away. You 3 are the only ones that made it out," and then everyone else somehow we relay message to each other where to meet, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Was Yuri supposed to bring a specific number of people?
No, he said there has 6 slots open. He said if you know people, bring them. I don't think he was like, get 6 people.
Oh, gotcha.
I kind of volunteered everybody.
He said Yuri said he had some people. He knew some people that would come. So,
did you say you had some people, or did you say I had 6 people?
I'm pretty sure it was a some. He wasn't very specific on anything.
And he also said May. It was real loosey.
Yeah. So I like that idea. I think we can roll with that, and then we just have to figure out who's going and figure out what we have to do there, because, I mean, Yuri's already in because he's, did some pretty badass fucking intimidation on them when he was in the thing.
I think
We
I
are-
should be wagon crew because I can have an animal follow you guys back to the hideout potentially unseen, and that way I don't have to be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll probably stay back with the wagon also.
Okay.
We also need to find the secret location of the pirate safe house.
Well, I think that'll be given because right now he didn't give you the plans as of yet.
Oh,
He's waiting for you to come back, and then I'm sure that may be like, all right, guys, this is where the things are gonna be. This is where we're gonna bring them, and then that's when we find that hideout. But I don't know what we should do there. You know what I mean? Because I don't think. I mean, we could wait to see what happens when we get there, but
We got to get our hands on that map.
yeah. Well, that might be a map just to the hideout. It might not be to where, because the ultimate goal is finding the meeting, right? Because we want to see this where all this is going. for
We
this
already
little side mission.
went to the meeting, didn't we?
No. That's not the meeting. Like the meeting with all the head pirates and all that shit still hasn't happened yet.
Right. It's like a little meeting and a big meeting.
So basically, what we're going to have to do is not all of us are going to be able to
God.
infiltrate the pirates.
Correct.
We're gonna split the party.
Because
Yeah.
we're going to be, it'll be awfully suspicious if just so happens all of Yuri's crew made it back and the other crew did not. You know what I mean?
You
Right.
could also
If
have
it's
not
6
all
of us and we
We could
wipe out all of them,
You could also have some of them like die as well and just not come back. You know what I mean?
well, ideally, I think we need to kill all of them. You know what
No,
I mean?
no, some of our crew,
No,
some of Yuri's
he
crew,
meant-
not come back with him.
Yeah,
He goes.
Like-
He brings
Oh, yeah. That would make sense.
guys, and it's like Yuri and somebody else. It's like fucking, you know.
The battle happens, a bunch of backstabbing happens, and then choose people to be like, all right, I'm going to stay back with the wagon. You guys go ahead. I died, kind of thing.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea. That's good thinking.
That way, it looks like we lost somebody as well, or potentially
His crew lost people, so he looks more credible. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. That seems reasonable.
now who's staying with the wagon and who's going?
I'll stay. Are we doing still possum team, ambush team? Right?
I will
Was
go
that the plan?
with Yuri, and then I will die and stay with the wagon.
Okay.
Well, I will, pretend die in the ambush.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing because as a paladin, I really don't think I should be anywhere near the pirates. Or
Well, you're going to
attempt
go with the
infiltrate.
wagon. I'll
Right.
go with actually Yuri as a scoundrel to take over the wagon, but after we kill them, he can say I died, and I'll
That makes sense. Okay.
come back.
So it'll be me and Black Sarge playing possum team. Everybody else on ambush team.
Yeah, and then I'll stay back, and Yuri and Vitoris can go back with the pirates and infiltrate.
What if I wanted to stay with the fucking wagon? That's fine.
So maybe we should finish the mission for the pirates successfully.
We're going to.
That's literally what we're talking about.
It's
And-
just me and you are only going to be the only ones that make it back alive.
And then we can earn the Sea Prince's trust, and we can take them out from within.
Well, I think we're trying to figure out, like we said, the main meeting is the main
Go.
reason we're doing this, to find out where the supply chain's going. So it's not just going to be where the hideout is. It's got to be past the hideout. You know what I mean? Like, who's to say when we get this shit done, and we get to the hideout and the pirates like, you guys did a great job. This is where we're meeting. Let's go. You earned my trust. You brought back all the booty, and you outdid the other idiots and saved the shit for us. So now we're having this meeting. You earned our respect. Come to this meeting. This is where it is. Boom. We have information in. You know what I mean? He's not going to want you to fucking hang out with him, sleep over his house the whole time, He's not, you know what I mean? He's just going to be like, okay, your task is done now. Go and come back, and this may be your next task to earn our trust even more, to infiltrate more. You know what I mean?
I do.
So no pillow fights.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to have a pillow fight with the pirates, you can. I'm not going to stop you.
No, I'm good. I'll pass.
Yeah, and it's good that Sarge, since he is in full paladin gear, that would be a, good guard for a caravan anyway.
Yeah.
How are we going to prevent you guys in the ambush team from not really dying after you deliver the load to the safe house?
Okay.
Well, see that. Go ahead, Josh.
Okay, so here's how it goes, right? We'll be on the wagons. We'll be riding towards the ambush, right?
Yep.
When we get there, we're still all like gonna kill the pirates who are there, so that ideally we would all live, and all the pirates will die. But then our ambush team will have 3 of them take the 3 wagons back to the pirates' hideout, right?
Well, 2, because one's going to die.
Yeah.
What's that?
2, because technically you and Sarge are going to be part of the wagon team.
Right.
Me, Yuri, Vitoris are going to be helping the pirates. I'm going to die in battle and not go back with them. I will go with the wagon team after Vitoris and Yuri are going to be infiltrating the pirates. And
Right. You need 3 drivers though for the
you
wagons.
can't just like hitch the horse behind the other wagon.
Do we know how many wagons are in it?
Thought we
It's
knew
3.
the wagons.
Oh, maybe we should have Maglar drive one. Oh, wait, what? Where's Maglar?
So you guys.
Ideally, Meglar would be part of the pirate crew also.
So yeah, that's my other question, because you guys also have Argyle with you as well.
You mean the guy that they know? That's the only thing that worries me.
Oh, yeah.
That they know him.
Yeah, you can't send him.
Yeah, but they know him as a pirate, don't they?
He said he used to be a pirate. We don't know if they parted on good terms or not. I doubt it. I have a feeling it's once a pirate, always a pirate, whether you want to be or not.
Then why would Argyle be an issue?
Because if he left them, he might not have left on good terms.
Yeah, but you're a pirate. What pirates have good terms? You know what I mean?
He might be killed on sight.
So that's Argyle, man.
I don't know. Hey, Argyle.
Yeah,
Well,
boss.
before we start,
go ahead.
is that the plan? I don't want John to start the game until
we
have our plan set.
Once you guys get your plan set, we'll get into
And then,
immersion,
because
and we'll get into the world.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be time sensitive because it's like later at night. We have to get to the king at a reasonable time at night to get everything rolling. So as soon as we get the plan set, then we could get in it and try to see how the rolls go.
Okay, a few potential problems that I thought of. One, the pirates might have somebody watching the castle for late messengers or whatever. That's not a super big concern. May or may not happen. Whatever. That is sort of irrelevant, but just something to keep in the back of your mind. The other thing is the people on the ambush team who are gonna meet up with the pirates ahead of time. After you're dead, you have to make sure you're not spotted by them again, like walking the city like a week later. You know what I mean?
I don't know how famous we are, but we all might have to, essentially change our. We can't. I don't know how famous we are. We might be noticed. Like, all of us might have to get either a different set of armor or different clothes or whatever to.
That shouldn't be a problem. I mean, we could find something to disguise ourselves in. I mean, a couple of you look pretty close to being pirates already, and the people that are staying behind really don't have to disguise themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if everyone knows you as the the murderous hobo-looking monk dude, and you
you have-
supposedly died with the wagon, and then you're seen the next day.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to try to find a disguise.
I got the
That's
perfect
stupid, you know what I mean?
I got the disguise for you. Clean up, get some fresh, clean clothes. You'll be unrecognizable.
Like a
Don't you
nice suit
dare.
jacket.
Don't
Put
you
some
dare
shoes
say
on.
cleaning
Yeah,
God,
around me.
that'd be amazing.
get you scrubbed up, all nice and pretty. Like, don't worry, we'll find you a pig farm out. You can go roll around in it when we're
How
done.
many pirates are clean?
Oh yeah, you're coming with us. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, no,
If I
it's
was-
fine.
No, that's your disguise for after the mission.
Yeah.
Oh
When
my
you
god.
get back into
you're-
town, you gotta put a suit on.
Oh, I'd have to find nice, clean monk
Yes.
clothes and
You're gonna
like
have-
not get drunk.
Also,
Yes.
That's super hard to do.
Can you use it?
I like it. Yeah, I like it. I'll have to find new monk robes and clean myself. Okay, I can go with that.
I'm
plan.
taking a full tuxedo, like on point.
I can't be a fancy lad.
Can you also use a different weapon for tonight? Tomorrow night?
I'll just
Can't you just
Yes.
leave your staff behind?
You could use
I'll
my
just
cross.
use a regular. No.
Use it like a spear or something?
Well, hang on, isn't
a javelin.
Oh my god.
he's not Meglar?
I know a guy who's got some javelins.
Isn't like monk staffs, quarterstaffs, whatnot, all basically the same looking? Or is
Well,
yours distinct?
the only my one is a distinct staff. It's a quarter staff of 100 proof. It's got like a distinct bottle hanging from it. It's not like a it's very noticeable.
Yeah,
if
it's got like
they've
this like,
seen
red
me around
gem
town-
on the top of it. that
yeah,
looks-
they've seen me around town. They know my staff and who I am.
Gotcha.
I've been around town handing out my liquors. Like they know who I am.
Yeah, I think out of anybody, like Vossen would be the most recognizable because you were walking around town visiting multiple bars and
Yes.
like talking to random people on the street looking for Candlekeep.
So I mean, I guess I have a regular quarterstaff, like just a plain stick I could use.
What if you just use your fists and feet?
I could do that and leave my quarterstaff hidden in one of the things. It's scary to do, but
Can you use like a sword?
I have the
no.
Hector staff.
actually, yeah, I could use short swords and
Yeah,
simple
short
weapons.
swords are monk
You can
weapons.
use a scimitar
I've got
Right.
daggers.
or daggers. I have daggers and darts I can give you. But if you use,
I'd rather do a scimitar if I did
Okay.
it.
we can get you something, and then for tomorrow I can hold on to your staff for you to make sure it's
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, because that's like my concern is my character wouldn't let that staff go because it is literally a relic from my home. You know what I mean?
And if I wild shape, it stays with me. So
All right, yeah, I could do that. So that's the plan, right? We're gonna go to the king, find disguises. 3 of us, well, technically 4 of us, with Meglar in the group, but he's not really here. Would go as pirates.
Is Meglar going with us?
I would assume so.
Yeah, I would
'cause
assume,
he's a
even though he's
pirate.
not here, like you
Okay.
know, if this turns into like
Yeah.
a multiple session, raid. Or
Meglar
something.
went with pirates.
Yeah.
All right, I just wanted to make sure of that. I didn't want to assume he was coming and then. No, he's on the ship, man.
And if Jason ever logs in, then he could be part of the other crew. The
Caravan.
Yeah, the caravan. I think that would be suit his character perfect. So if that's the plan, we're gonna go to the king, let him know the deal, find an outfit for all of us so we don't look like clean
Us?
people. Yes. Even I think everyone should kind of like even put a cloak on just to cover their armor so it's not seen, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the only one who might be safe is
The only one that doesn't need anything is Yuri because he went into the captain's quarter wearing what he was wearing. That's what he is. You know what I mean? So I think he's the only one that's safe.
yeah.
I need an eye patch.
You can do
How are
it's aesthetics. Don't worry.
Like, I lost my eye last night. I had to put this eye patch on.
that's the part that kills me. It's been one day. All of a sudden, you have an eye patch.
Yeah. So that does that sound like a fair plan for everyone in agreement before we get this show on the road here?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's to hoping the king's okay with
How-
what's ever in the wagons.
Well, it's shit's gonna happen. It's gonna get stolen either way, if we help them or not. If we help them,
How are you gonna die?
What'd you say?
We're not gonna bring any of the bodies back. We're gonna leave them there, and then we're gonna
Yeah.
hightail it out of there with the wagons, and then we're just gonna say that he died. We left him back there. Like I said, we'll mention to the king, see if he's got, I don't know, any bodies he could spare that he can just toss in some guard armor. We can like just toss them like maybe out of the back of the wagon with whatever's back there, so it looks like.
Oh, to prove it, that's a good idea. To help,
Yeah.
solidify our claim that
So that
we
way,
killed guards. Yeah.
So that way, if they go and investigate afterward, they can see both the pirate bodies that we are pretty much hammering and anviling, and guard bodies as well.
They got to be kind of fresh dead, you know what I mean? If they,
Yeah,
like day old corpses, you know what I mean? Like wow, that guy freaking rotted really fast. He just got killed last night. No blood. Looks really dead.
I didn't mean to go dig up the corpse that's been buried for 50 years. That's just fucking a skeleton.
Well, I know that, but I think trying to find a dead body to bring back is going to be tough.
It's
So
just
it's gotta
I'm gonna,
be
I'm gonna mention
fresh.
it to the. I'm just gonna mention it to the king. See if maybe he's got prisoners on death row, something like that.
Nah, maybe, and maybe they'll let Yuri kill him.
Maybe
He
we can
wants to kill
kill him.
somebody.
Fucking Yuri, future headsman. Huh?
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll kill a
Or
monk.
we'll have them strapped to the wagon, and we'll kill them in the wagon when they get out. Sacrifice them there. That way they're fresh.
Also, we could just have the guards like swarm the area the next day. They're not gonna want to come around and like investigate. You know what I mean? Like whole bunch of guards like around the area. Like
It was just because we don't know. Maybe they infiltrated the guards.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We don't know anything. All right, so that's a good plan. I think everyone is pretty happy with the idea.
So who's gonna go see the king right off?
Should we all
I
go?
think we all should go. Plus, the
Okay.
king still has to meet me.
Well, I think we all left the bar like staggered.
Yeah, I didn't. I definitely did not go out with anybody.
No, because I think at the end of the session,
I was made.
Argyle got made with somebody.
Me.
Yeah, because I think you, Yuri, and Argyle all left at the same time, and then we ended the session.
Yeah, so you two definitely cannot go back with Yuri.
Right.
Or maybe you do, and he's like, "Oh, this is your crew." You know what I mean?
Weren't we having?
It could go either way.
Didn't we say we were going to meet up at the boat? Or am I misremembering?
Either way, if we're just at the boat after the thing and we're gonna head out, we're discussing our plan right now, and then we'll go take care of the. I don't know if we all should go. If someone's watching, it's gonna be sketchy.
That's it. Might be nothing to worry about, but it was just a thought that I had, so I figured I'd share. Like,
Paranoia.
I don't know.
It's a good thought. Yeah. All right. I mean, I'm down for whatever. It's all on the rolls. The game is all about rolling, so we might stealth through the town and no one will see us. Who the fuck knows?
Why don't we do this? Why don't we go, Boston, Sarge, and me go see the king? No, because Boston needs to go get a sword. So,
Well, it's 10 o'clock at night. Nothing's open.
Ah, fuck. Right,
Yeah, we'll get him a sword tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, before we head in.
All right. So
Right, you guys
Boston-
have all day tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, so I have to get a cloak and a change of attire because I don't think I want to go in my monk clothes in general because I will look like a monk. So I have to find something else to wear. I'm just not going to shower.
I have. Well, it's part of the disguise. It's just for a day, man.
No, that's after the deal is the shower.
Am I gonna miss seeing you all clean? I got a set of traveler's clothes. So I mean,
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
that'll work. I'm looking through the bag of holding I have, and seeing what I have. I got a couple daggers.
Yeah, I'll use the traveler's clothes. That way I'm not wearing monk clothes.
Right. Okay.
So I just look like a regular vagabond that looking to get paid, you know what I mean?
I cannot help you make a disguise because I do not have proficiency in disguise.
I have a disguise kit.
Nice.
I was just letting you guys know, like, that's not something I took, although I wish.
All right. So are we ready to start?
Sounds like it. So you guys got your Ocean 11 like plan here all figured out.
Well, we definitely have to have Sarge meet with the king because he hasn't. The king doesn't even know who the hell he is. We barely don't know who he is.
All right, so we're gonna start with like we're gonna say that you guys made your way like out of the bar and you kind of like made your way down through like the west city. Like it's like kind of like the ruins, kind of like downtown area. And you guys are kind of like talking amongst yourselves, like coming up with this plan as you're walking down the streets. And you're fairly quiet as you make your way back towards the main gate, towards the east city, and the guards let you on through. And we'll say that you guys are into the central market area, and you guys notice like it's dark out. All the shops are closed. There's nothing open. There's a few like people walking about here and there, just kind of out for like a nightly stroll. You got a couple drunkards like walking home from the bars and stuff like that. But it's pretty quiet in the market district. As you pass through the market district into the east city, where the upper echelon sort of people are, and you can see the palace in the distance. A few lights on in the palace, and you can see the guards from across the courtyard standing on the steps leading up to the king's palace.
Well, let's
I want to
Let's
take a
go
look around
talk
and
to the
see if
king.
anyone followed us.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh yeah. Ooh, tonight might be a decent night.
Yeah, so you
Hopefully.
kind of start like looking around, and for a minute you thought you see something like walk by, but it's dark and maybe your eyes are playing tricks on you. But it seems pretty quiet.
I'll mention to everyone I thought I might have saw something, but I think we're pretty good.
I'm like looking around all shady when he says that.
Am I going with you guys to the king?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Is how many
I
people?
mean, I don't have anything else to do, really.
Yeah, but you're kind of our point man. Last thing we need you is leaving straight from the meeting and heading to the king.
Exactly. So you can't.
That is
Yeah,
true.
I think you should definitely maybe not come with us.
I'll go with Yuri so that way he's not alone. We'll meet you guys at the ship.
It'll be the three of us.
So what do you want Argyle to do? He's also with you.
Send him to the ship, because didn't he get made as he was leaving the bar?
We don't know that.
Okay.
Out of character, we know that. But yeah, he can come back to the ship with me and Yuri.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily take Argo with us anyway. So
I Captain. I'll stay back and look at the ship. Look after the ship.
thanks, man.
So Argyle walks down to the shipyard.
I totally forgot he was with us. By the way,
As you guys are all like talking shit about him.
Is he the lizard guy?
No,
he's
No, he's that dude right there. He's the pirate-ish looking guy.
He wanted to join. We sent him off on a messenger quest, and now he's just kind of been sticking with us.
He's been like hanging at the mansion while we were
yeah,
out.
and he rocked out on the boat, so I'm good with it.
Yeah, he's all you guys know that he's an ex-pirate and he had some connections. He's the reason you guys are up here anyway in the city. Told you about this meeting place and how he could get you into the club.
Yeah.
And then he didn't know
So-
the password, so
He's like a wannabe traveler.
yeah, he joined the guild, looking for work,
It's kind of like Oceanus in a way.
just like Oceanus. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oceanus he's not trying to join the Travelers. He's just kind of a friend. We saved him.
Yeah, that's true. He's not part of the Travelers. He's just tagging along as a friend.
Yeah,
right?
didn't we save him from the
Pirate ship.
From the Sea
with,
Princes. Yep.
the
His sister was murdered by the princes, and he was captive on their ship, and you rescued him.
That's my boy.
So as I'm walking, I'm just gonna make small talk with everybody as we're walking through the streets, like trying to get to the king. Love a day out, huh? Good talk.
So, Vastin, go ahead and make a perception check as well.
Oh, yeah.
That was persuasion.
Oh, thank God. I have a +6. It's not much better.
No. Yeah, I mean, so you're just kind of like rambling on, and apparently like nobody's listening to you, and you're just kind of like casually strolling through the courtyard as you make your way up. And again, you see at the base of the palace, the guards up on the top of the steps. These full plate guards stand at the door.
Is the king in? Guard number 1?
Piss off! The king is in, but he does not.
Whoa.
He does not wish to see any visitors at this time of the night.
I'm sure he's going to want to hear this.
Unless it's an emergency, we are under orders to never wake the king.
It's an emergency.
And who might you be for this to be an emergency? Beggar?
We're the
Beggar.
He's invited us here before, and I'll pull out the old letter.
So one of them extends his hand, and he kind of like cautiously comes over to you, and he grabs out of your hand, and he starts reading it over, and he says, "Hey, Jim, it says that they're okay. They were invited by the king." Oh, very well. Enter away. Sorry about that, gentlemen.
Oh, good. Thank you for your service.
Ass. We'll walk through.
Yes. So you go in, and as you enter, like there's a few like people that are kind of working in the palace that are kind of like, tidying up, and there's like some servants in there doing some servant sort of stuff, but it's pretty quiet. So the main like throne room, like when you walk in, and it's just a big empty room. But as you kind of like approach in there, this like very thin, short man comes up to you, and he's like, "Gentlemen, what are you here for right now?" He seems a little squeamish and nervous that you're in there.
I just walk up to him like, as friendly as possible, and I pull him close, like get like right up on him, kind of look around and be like, "We have an urgent message for the king. I know it's late.
I really don't think it's a good idea to wake His Majesty. He gets very angry when he's woken, and I am only his assistant, and I don't wish to lose my job over this. So this must be some very important news to wake him. What could it be?"
After he says that, I just like lean in real close with my nasty drunk breath and say, "King's ears only."
Wow. King's ears only. Look, I am the royal advisor to the king, so I should be aware of any sort of information that could be brought to him. Anything that he will know, I will also know. So
I'll have him let you know.
go ahead and make a persuasion check, Basil. Oh.
Oh,
Fucking clutch it.
So he raises an eyebrow, and he's like, well, I suppose, but if he gets mad, you better take the blame for this, because I'm not going to lose my head over this.
We've been warned. Fair enough.
Oh, wait right here.
Have this to calm your nerves, and I give him a small flask.
And he just like pushes it aside. It's like, no, sorry.
More for me.
And then so he like shuffles off. You see him go down a hallway, and you hear him like very like quietly like knock on the door, and he's standing there for like a minute or two, and he like knocks a little tiny bit louder, and you hear like a little mumble like in the distance, and you see the advisor open the door, and he goes in, and all of a sudden you hear, what the hell would you wake me up for? I've told you sons of bitches not to wake me up. And you all of a sudden you hear the door close, and you can't really hear what's going on, but you can obviously hear that the king is like bitching this guy out. So you guys have like a minute or two to talk amongst yourself as this kind of commotion's going on.
say we get closer.
So, Sarge, this is how kings usually are. They're usually dicks. Just so you know. I don't know if you've ever seen one before.
He met this one before.
I've never met this
I don't.
one.
He's never met this one.
Oh no, I thought for some reason you were talking to Hector. My bad.
No, Sarge.
In my city, there was a royal family. So yes, I've had dealings with kings and royalty before.
No, this one.
But
seems
they
like a
don't
real
act like
dick.
that.
Well, I'm just giving you, a little info on the surface world, I guess.
Okay, good to know.
So another minute goes by, and you see the advisor come like rushing out of the door, and he comes like straightening his clothes, and he comes like running up to you guys, and he's like, your Royal Highness, King Scotty, approaches. Please, get to the main chamber, and he like motions you guys to go like over by the throne, and in front of the throne to assume your positions to address the king.
As I pass him by, I like wave the little flask in my hands at him. You sure you don't want this?
No, now is not the time.
And I just keep walking.
As we walk over, I'm gonna quickly cast guidance on stealthily as I can on Boston.
Okay, yeah. So you kind of like mumble the incantations, and you bless him, or you cast guidance on him. So then the advisor, he calls out to the guards, and then the two guards in plate come into the doorway, and they just stand like kind of watching over this whole thing. And you see King Scotty come down the hallway, and he approaches and climbs up. There's a couple steps to the side of his little throne, and he climbs up the steps, and he stands at the top of the stairs in front of his actual throne. What do you guys do?
I do not kneel because I didn't last time.
I kneel and bow my head.
So Hector, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said you did too?
I did, yes.
Okay. So he gets up and he looks.
Tonight, are you guys having trouble hearing me? Did I need to like move stuff around, or is it okay?
No, you sound okay.
Okay.
So he looks pissed, and he looks like frazzled, and like he's put together, but like you could tell like they rushed to like put his clothes on and make him look presentable. But he looks mad. He is not the guy. He's an old guy. Remember, he was like, I can't remember. He was like in his 80s or something. He was this old man. So he comes out and he's just like, yes, the travelers. Why would you wake me at this time of night? I am an old man. I need my sleep. This better be important.
It is extremely important. We have very time-sensitive information about the pirate thing you asked us to look into.
Oh, and at that sense, like you see his facial expressions kind of like settle down a little bit. He doesn't look as angry.
When Hector says, I put my hand on his shoulder and say, "This can only be your ears only."
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't trust anybody.
Same.
Jamie, please return to your quarters. And he calls over to the assistant. And he's like, yes, Your Majesty. And he bows and takes his leave down the hallway. Come closer, travelers. Speak to me. And he sits down in the chair.
So we get up close, so we don't have to project as much, and we can kind of talk in a more hushed tone.
As we get close, I pull out one of my small bottles of the good stuff, the black ram, I think it was.
Okay.
I'm still. Sorry, go ahead.
And present it to him as a gift for waking him so late.
Yeah, so he takes it and he just like sets it next to the throne.
I'm still standing back. I'm still back a ways. My head still's bowed, and I'm still kneeled because he hasn't told me to rise. That's the custom in my town.
Perfect.
City.
Yep. So the rest of you come closer, and then while you guys start like talking to him, he looks over and he says, "You there, merfolk, stand, come before me."
I stand up and I slowly approach him. Yes, Your Highness.
And then he talks over to Hector, because the last time that you guys met the king, like Hector was kind of like the emissary for the travelers, and you kind of did all the talking. So the king kind of like assumes that Hector is the leader of this group. So, and he says, "Wizard, is this sort of is this one of your new members of the guild?"
Yes. This is Kolos. We just picked him up. Fairly recently, but he's already proved himself.
He looks like a fine warrior, and he stands up and he extends his hand to shake your hand, Kolos.
I take his hand and I bow my head and say it's very good to meet you, Your Highness.
If anything, if you are like anything of our warriors, and you are greatly despised of piracy, then you will be more than welcome in my kingdom.
Absolutely.
Now, and he sits back down and he says, "Come in, gentlemen. Tell me, what is it? What is it about the quest that I have given you?"
So we know that there's a big meeting coming up between all of the heads of all of the pirate guilds. It's coming up in I think like a month or so. We have, on a smaller scale, we've found a way we may be able to infiltrate the pirates, but didn't want to do so like without your blessing, because we didn't want to be mistaken for pirates.
Ah, I see.
It's going to happen tomorrow, so we need to move on this quickly. The reason for you up so late.
I understand. I understand your secrecy in this matter too. Are you sure you were not followed in this?
As sure as we could be. We split up to hopefully throw anybody off our trail, and we did the best we could.
Very good. Well, I say this because I can send you down to the supply depot. This is where all the wagons get boarded and ready to be shipped out for our nightly runs. I will give word to the quartermaster there, or the supply man. I think he's the supply manager, and I will let him know that you are coming, and you will aid in his guards.
Yes. So that's kind of our plan. We're gonna have, if we can, we'd like to borrow a few of your top guards, and we'd like to set an ambush for the pirates, so that only our team is left to infiltrate.
Well,
freelancers, right?
This plan, I will fully sign off on this. I will create a decree that you can bring to the supply manager and speak of him on this matter. His name is Donovan O'Malley. He has worked for me for a very long time. I trust him. He already has armed guards that follow these wagons. There's probably an escort of 9 men or so, 9, possibly a dozen. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm sure if you work the details out with him, he will accommodate you in this.
Excellent. All right, real quick. I think there was something else I was going to mention, and I forgot what it was. Does anyone did that cover everything, or
the bodies?
Oh, right. This I don't know if you want to work this out with.
I don't know how to word it.
Hmm?
I don't know how we could word this without sounding bad.
Yeah. I don't know.
Spit it out, wizard and dirty man.
With Donovan, or we'll probably just bring it with him. But to make it look convincing, we wanted to borrow some armor, and perhaps if you had any recently deceased people around, where
He steps back for a second. He's like, recently deceased.
Yeah, there is. You're right. There is no good way to word that. Look, the pirates are expecting us, not expecting us, but we're gonna try and sell off this big ambush. But we need to make it look like some of your guards died in the fight, even though we'll return your guards to you unharmed. But like, we need to make it look like they didn't.
So you're telling me you plan on taking corpses with you on these already loaded wagons on miles of trails to the cities and towns that I must spread all my gold and my resources to. I am sorry, but I do not think that there's going to be room on these wagons. They are already
All right.
packed full of supplies and everything else. But
All right, Angry King. What about prisoners that you plan on killing?
we do
Maybe
have those.
you could
in
dress
the
them as
prison.
guards. Maybe you could dress them as guards, and we could, use one of them. Maybe they accidentally die.
Well, I don't know if you have seen any of these prisoners, but they are some of the most vile of all scum that are awaited to be executed, and the families of the victims must seek justice. So I cannot just give them over to you.
All right. Well, we'll figure something
You
out.
sure you don't got one that you could part with? I mean, we don't need like 30 of them. I mean, you got to have one guy in your prison that you could throw at us.
Oh, I am terribly sorry, Dirty Man. There's no way that we can just give you a prisoner to execute on the road.
Understood. I'm sorry. We'll figure out something else.
Now, here. And then he calls down the hallway. He's like, Jamie! Get in here. Bring the parchment. And it takes a couple of minutes, and he yells again. He's like, oh, that some bitch. A couple minutes later, he comes shuffling out, and he's like, yes, your majesty. And he takes down word for word, some decree where it says, you guys, the travelers, are allowed to work with them. You have the blessing of the king to work out the details in escorting this wagon shipment to the towns and into the mine. And anything that you guys need, it is at his disposal. So he pretty much just says, you can have your choice of what do you call them, like tunics you can wear, the official tunics of the Keeland Empire, and that should be enough. That's what the guards wear. Like they wear basic leather armor and stuff, but they all wear the black and white tunics of the griffin on the chest. So
Hell yeah.
So he hands Hector the paper and says, "Speak with him in the morning. Donovan O'Malley in the supply depot. It's down by the docks."
Excellent. Thank you very much. Sorry again for waking you.
Well, I appreciate you travelers and trying to aid my kingdom here. My money and my resources are just being stolen at whatever cost. I just don't understand what is going on. So if you could figure out where all these supplies are going, so we can return them to the people and the towns that need them, and the mine. So many people are being punished by these deeds, that these pirates that are stealing everything. So he says, if you need any assistance, talk to any of the guards down by the supply depot. They will point you in the right direction in the morning.
Excellent. Thank you.
I don't thank him. I just leave. I start walking up.
On brand.
All right, so you guys leave. You guys all want to make a perception check when you get outside?
Sure. Also, my passive is 16. Just
Yeah, I saw that.
okay.
Mine's 16 also.
Nice.
We rolled really bad.
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay, so Hector, you notice in the distance a man just kind of like slinking through the shadows, and he is kind of darting back across the courtyard and like in between some like some buildings in the distance.
I just look at the other two and say, "We've been made." And how far away is it?
So it's probably like 200 feet across this courtyard to the other side.
I just say, "On me," and I turn into a fucking panther, and I start chasing after this guy.
Okay. What's the speed of a panther?
Pretty fucking fast. I don't have it pulled up. Sorry. What's the best way?
It's okay. You can look it in the compendium.
I was not expecting that.
I like it. What's the speed? Fast?
We have 50 feet of movement. So if you dash with a panther at 60 or 100 feet, yeah. So you just start like in a full blown sprint, turn to this panther, and you end up catching this guy, relatively quickly, and you like pounce on the back of him between these alleyways between some houses, like just near the gate into West City. And this guy, he looks like he's kind of I wouldn't say like pirate, but more so like a mercenary, I guess you'd say. He looks kind of like he's got some like simple like leathers on, but he's got like very dark clothing. Even his leathers are like dyed black, and he has like a black bandana on his head, and he's definitely looks like he's used to sneaking around in the shadows. Yeah, and as you pounce on him, you just hear him like, "Get off of me!"
How far away are they?
They're on the other side of this courtyard, so you guys probably would have been about halfway, like near this big fountain, when you can just see like this panther, just Hector, tackle this guy over by some people's houses over here. So they're probably like 100 feet away from you.
Okay. So I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, so this guy, he starts like screaming. He's like, "Get off of me! Ah!"
I just pin him down and try and like silence him the best I can with a big pause.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta do it as the panther though. Hold on.
Yeah, so a panther is... He's got a +2 to his strength.
There we go. Da-da-da. Where's the... I'll just make it straight.
Yeah, that's fine. This guy's gonna roll a 20. 9 + 2 is 11. So, yeah. So you're just pin this guy down, and like he's pinned like face first into the ground, and you're just on top of him on all fours. And he just starts like flailing as much as he can. He's like freaking out, thinking he's gonna get eaten by this panther.
I put my face like right up next to his neck and just like breathe into his like down his neck with a hot fucking breath.
So as you have him pinned down, it only takes like another minute for the rest of you guys to kind of run up and follow up behind him, and you guys see this scene right here as this panther's pinning this guy down. His like legs are like kicking the best he can, trying to get out from underneath Hector, but he can't.
I was just like, why are you following us?
Get this thing off of me!
Not until you say why.
Okay. I was hired by Argent
To follow who?
to follow you.
Why me?
Well,
Why us?
Not you specifically, but
Follow who?
Argo and the dwarf.
Yeah, but who's that?
Who's what? Get this thing off of me!
Who's Argol and a dwarf?
I followed you from the bar. I saw you in the bar with them.
I was
Don't play
drinking
dumb
alone.
with me. Go ahead and make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
6.
Walk.
He's like,
Wait, I get +4.
oh yeah,
10.
It's still not enough. He's just like, he's still pinned down, but he's like, I saw you. This is my job. I'm a spy. I spy on people. I get paid to do this. Look, I don't want any trouble. Just
You're not going
I can't tell you anything else. This is all I know. I was paid by Captain Argent to keep an eye on you and report back to what you guys have done.
No, you're not going to be reporting anything.
Look, just get this thing off. I'm a reasonable man.
Yeah, well, you're a hooligan, and I don't trust you.
He tries to kick out from underneath you, so go ahead and make another strength check,
Yep.
Hector. 15 for this guy.
Taking some notes real quick.
Oh, so he's like struggling. He's like, you can like tell he's already like getting winded. He's like, come on, like I've got gold, I could pay you. It's just a job, you know.
Well, he's still pinned. Let's make sure I got something. Yeah, I want to take some of my hempen rope and tie him up.
Okay, so like, what are you gonna like tie his like
Tie his
hog
feet
him?
so we can't. Yeah,
Or-
yeah, hog tie him kind of. Because I'm assuming the panther can't hold his feet, legs down.
Yeah.
He could just sit like on his back, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna tie his feet. As soon as I get his feet tied, I'll just, work my way to his hands to hog tie him.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you did it easy enough. He's pinned down, and you tie him up, and he's like sweating, and he's like, no, seriously, like you're not gonna kill me, are you?
It depends.
So he just started yelling. He's like, help! Help!
I'm gonna take my strongest liquor and pour it in his mouth.
Well, he's still face down,
Oh, okay.
and he's hogtied now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way here to get him to shut the hell up.
And he's just screaming, and like you see like some lights like flicker on, like some candlelight in the houses that are like neck where you guys are, and like somebody starts stirring in the homes. Help!
Around the back of his neck.
And he just like silences. He's like, oh, let me go, please. I'll pay
Let him
you.
go.
Well, if
I don't get off of him until he's tied, but I let
Yeah.
him go.
we're not gonna let you go till you stop screaming like an idiot.
Okay, look, I apologize, but this is only a job. You're not gonna kill me, are you?
You're gonna come with us, and then we'll decide depends on you, I guess, how cooperative you'll be.
I promise.
You even may make some gold on this.
And he just like sighs. Okay, I suppose I could trust you. And he stops freaking out.
I get off.
I'm gonna keep his hands tied, and I will undo your feet, but your hands will be tied. If you try to run or scream, I'll have that panther bite your throat out.
Okay, I'm not gonna do anything. I value my life more than this job.
So I look at Kolos and should we bring him back to the others and stow him away? Talk to him.
You see the panther just nod.
We probably should do that. Get out of here. You don't want somebody coming around while we're trying
Talk
to
to
interrogate them.
this mercenary, and I take 2 gold coins and put it in his pocket. It's like, this should keep your mouth shut for this lovely walk we're gonna have.
I won't say a word. And is that like you see the door open up to like the little cottage next to you, and this like old lady like pokes her head out, and she's like, what's going on out here?
As soon as she does that, I like act like I'm drunk and like stumbling, like hooting and hollering.
I'd say make a performance check, but you probably don't have to because you probably are
Oh god,
drunk.
performance.
So
Wrong
yeah.
one. Sorry. Yeah, performance.
Let me see. She actually believes you, and she's like, You damn drunkards, get off my lawn! But then she looks over and she sees the panther and she's like, ah! She starts like freaking out herself.
As soon as she screams, I like scream. Ah!
I start running at the old lady.
Oh my god! She slams the door closed and she's like,
I just, like all four paws like bounce off the door.
oh shit. Yeah. Then you hear her like putting like the bar on the door and she's like, guards! A beast in the kingdom.
We'll start walking away.
The guy, the pirate guy, he just kind of like chuckles a little bit. He doesn't give you any like any trouble. He just walks with you.
No, I just gotta ask real quick. This is the nice part of town, right?
Yeah, this is the nice part of town.
Okay. That was relevant to my character. Moving on.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can like an alley transform back into a person and like meet back up with them. And I'll mark off my wild shape because I forgot.
As I'm walking, I kind of want to do it kind of like so it doesn't look like he's tied up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, try to like
parading this guy through the streets.
Yeah. Walking like kind of so it looks like it's covering the ropes tied behind him. So it kind of looks like we're just drunken buddies, like walking through the streets, like using each other as like crutches to get through the place.
It's easy enough because he's not putting up a fight. He's just going along with it and just going back wherever you guys are leading him to.
Back to the boat.
Yes, I mean, I don't want to bring him to the boat, but I mean, it's the only place we could potentially keep him safe.
Yeah, I think we just put him on the boat and he can hang out for a few days and have some free food and wine.
We could have Argyle watch him.
Okay.
Hopefully. I mean, we'll see what everyone else says, but that'd be ideal.
Knows the guy.
Maybe. So we'll head back to the boat with everybody, if that's what everyone wants to do.
Yeah.
Carlos?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sarge?
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So you guys bring him back to the boat, and Argyle, he's like right on deck, and he's like, welcome aboard, and he helps everybody back up on the ship. And he looks at that guy and he goes, ran into a little trouble, I see, eh?
Not much, a little bit.
No, we couldn't handle.
Oh, who's your friend?
I like nudge him forward. And who are you, friend?
My name is Julio Eduardo.
That's a fucking sweet name.
Well, thank you. See, I am being very cooperative with you, so you can let me go.
All right, let's go on the boat and talk below deck. We'll have a little chat with everybody, so to speak.
So as you're like leading him like up out of the boat, he's like taking it all in. He's like, you can see he's like, looking at the boat and like sizing the boat up and stuff.
You're not going to make us regret not blindfolding you, are you?
No. I just it's part of the profession. You must always be aware of your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fast way to get killed.
So Argyle speaks up. He goes, I know. He's one of those shadow company fellows. He's a spy. Maybe you should just run him through.
Who's Shadow Company? I'm not familiar.
Yeah, they're just a guild of spies, mercenaries for hire. They can get information on anybody. Hide in the shadows. They're a bunch of pussies, if you ask me.
Excellent.
And then Julio is just like, it's just a job, mate.
So I want to get him below deck before we do it, because I don't want anyone else to be, seeing what we're gonna speak with this.
Yeah, because like as you guys look around, like you're in the shipyard. There's a guard here or there walking around, but I mean it's still late at night. It's pretty quiet. You go below deck, and everybody else is down there doing whatever it is they do. What are you gonna do with Julio?
Bring him below deck.
So Argyle says, I'll stay up here and stand guard in case any more of these fools try to infiltrate our ship.
Do I notice that they've come back?
I sure hope so.
I would think so.
Yeah, we're gonna round everybody up. If you guys don't notice, I'll come find whoever's not there.
It was just me and Yuri. Oh, and Argyle.
Yeah, and Argyle's up on the main deck now. He's just kind of like, keeping a lookout.
So, Yuri,
Who's your guy's new friend?
this guy's been following us. He noticed the dwarf. He was told to follow the dwarf and his friends.
The dwarf has friends?
So, it appears that we were made in the bar.
That's no bueno.
It might throw a wrench in the plans if he knows of all of us.
Or it could be perfect, depending on how cooperative our new friend wants to be.
And he speaks up. Listen, I don't want any trouble. It's just a job. I won't say anything.
How much are they paying you?
Oh, I'm only getting 50 gold for my services.
50 gold. What if we gave you like 75 gold?
I don't trust this guy.
Hang on, guys. I got something for that.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, I got something for that.
Is it Smite?
No, it's Stone of Truth.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
So he has to make
DC
charisma saving or wisdom saving? Charisma saving throw. Yep.
DC 15.
Every time he answers a question, I think, right? Or
For 10
no,
minutes.
starts his turn in that sphere
Yeah, so
or enters the sphere.
yeah, we'll just say it lasts 10 minutes. So we're gonna have him make a save for it.
Perfect.
Yep, that's not gonna do it. So
Yep. He can't tell a lie, but he can be evasive with his answers. He doesn't have to just blatantly just say yes or no.
gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as it's within the boundaries of the truth. Okay. Yeah.
You guys want me to cut his legs off?
No, I think we're just gonna back up a few questions. Who hired you?
Captain Urgent hired me.
How much is he paying you?
50 gold. I said that. I'm not trying to make any trouble here.
If we pay you more than he is, would you be willing to spread some misinformation for it?
I certainly could if it's money. Like I told you, my life is more valuable than this job. I have no loyalties. I work for my gold. So sure.
are you more afraid of him or us?
I'm not afraid of anybody. Except
Yeah,
for maybe
okay.
that panther. That was quite frightening.
I look at Yuri.
Panther?
Yeah, he's still around. We keep him below deck.
We were trained in the Shadow Company to have no fear, to go where no man has gone before. So
Are you allowed to go back on a deal that you've once made?
No, that's
You're working for him, so are you allowed to kind of backstab him and work for someone else?
no. If I don't come through with the information that they already paid me for, then I will probably be killed because the Shadow Company doesn't have any insurance on any of its members. So it is up to the individuals to perform their duties.
Fuck it, let's cut his legs up. Let's chop him up.
Whoa! I could help you guys out the best I can. I'm
That's
just saying,
not
if
gonna
I don't
good
give him information,
What was he looking for specifically?
I was paid to watch you guys to find out where you're going, specifically to watch Argyle. And he says he was the one that was pointed out to me, and he kind of like nods over to Argo. I guess he wouldn't because Argo's up on the deck, but
I'm just looking. He pointing upwards. You know what I mean? Because he knows that Argyl's above him, right?
yeah. I think that Captain Argent knows Argyll from a past life or something, but I don't have all this information.
Does Captain Argent know any of us?
No, I think this is why he paid me to find out who you are and why you're with Argyll. And he was interested in the dwarf.
How did he know that I was with Argyll?
To be honest with you, all of you stood out in this bar. The Crimson Sky is a place for ruffians and lowlifes. We don't see too many people with fancy clothes and armor come into the Crimson Sky.
As soon as he says fancy clothes, I look at myself. Look at all my clothes. I'm like, fancy?
You look over at Meglar and you're like, damn it, Meglar.
And me.
Not for nothing, but you guys all kind of stood out a little bit.
So what if he just never returns?
That I will just have to never show my face around Captain Argent again and watch my back a little bit better.
Well, you see, that's the problem. If he doesn't return, Captain Argent's going to know we made him.
Yeah, exactly.
Or someone. He doesn't know exactly who made him.
How good are you at your job?
I'm very, very good at my job. And if for everybody in the Shadow Company here, we are the best spies in the realm.
Yeah.
But I could be persuaded to work for you. I said I work for gold. I have a family to feed, so.
How loyal are you to those you work for?
Well, it is a job. I always like to do my job to the best of my ability.
So, if we, per se, pay you 200 gold.
Oh, and you look over and his like eyes kind of light up. Yes, I'm listening.
Would you say you saw nothing and you saw just a bunch of drunkards walking around town?
Of course.
And nothing else?
Of course. If that is what $200 or 200 gold is what I need to say, then that is exactly what I will say.
And nothing more.
And nothing more.
Even if he tries to pay you more?
Yeah, even if he tries to pay me more. So still, it's only been a couple minutes. So like, Kolos, you can notice that like he doesn't seem to be lying. So.
Oh, that's good. Seems like he's telling the truth.
What's the name of his company?
Shadow Company.
Is there any way we can get a hold of your company if we need
That was my thought.
someone to be looking out on?
Oh, yes, we do have a small I don't say kiosk, but there's a representative for Shadow Company here in the city that I could hook you up with if you needed to find somebody to help spy on somebody.
Well, how would you feel? What time do you have to be returning with information?
Oh, I honestly don't know.
So is it whenever you come back, or are you expected back at
Argent?
time?
Honestly, Argent is probably just under the assumption that I will return in the morning or sometime back to the club. I hear he has some sort of raid or something planned for tomorrow night, so he probably wants to know anything that I can dig up on you in between last night and tonight. I mean, tonight and tomorrow, because he mentioned something about knowing Argyll and not trusting Argyll, but that's really all I know about him.
Nothing else. I think Argo's gonna have to get confined to the ship.
Well, it was playing anyway.
Great.
So we're gonna have to make a deal with you, but you can't go back to him until what? I don't know what time. Yuri, do you remember what time you have to be back?
I think it's tomorrow evening, I think. Maybe early evening. I don't know the exact time.
I am fine with the deal. This 200 gold is very intriguing.
If you cross us, I'll chop you up into pieces.
Oh, sure. Understandable. And at this point, it's almost been 10 minutes.
Where's your kiosk representative? You said kiosk, and all I could think of was like the little ones in the malls.
yeah, you know what I mean.
I was thinking like you walk up to the.
So there is somebody that is in West City in the slums, in the Newt Liver drug house. You could go there and ask for Scorch.
In the what? West City in the slums in the what house?
The Newt Liver drug house.
Drug house.
Calm down, Yuri. And ask for Scorch?
Scorch. Yeah, the house is a mess. It's fairly easy to find. It's kind of in the northern part of the West City, up just south of the river. The house is a large violet-colored house. It's in shambles. You'll see there's several people always camped out in the yard, waiting to get their fix from the dealers that live there.
How reputable is your company?
Well, my good sir, Shadow Company is the utmost top spy company, espionage company in all of Faerun.
Let's get this deal done before the spell wears off.
It's already wore off.
Yeah, you're
It's
probably like approaching that 10-minute mark.
But I got 50 gold, so who else is shelling out some cash here?
150 done.
I'll shell out some cash. Let's go to that drug house for sure.
Well, then
All
you
right,
don't want to.
I'm dropping 50.
I got 150 done.
How much do I need to give them?
Nothing. Don't you need to buy stuff still? Or did you
I
get
think he
everything?
bought it all.
Yeah. Are we going? Yeah, if we're going to that house, I'm buying something there.
We know you want the drugs. It's fine.
I need.
So
I
here,
need.
listen. You don't have to give him money now. You can save your money for the drugs.
All right, sounds good to me, guys.
All right.
I look at him, at the spy, and say, "This is the money."
I'll toss him an extra 50, just so let him know that it's the word I'm looking for. God damn it! I had the word and I lost it. Lucrative to work with us.
I'm sure we could do business in the future.
When I cut you free, where are you planning on going?
I can just stay here if you'd like, and tomorrow I will go up to Captain Argent and let him know that you guys are just A couple of drunkards hanging around the town, checking out the sights.
Oh, not to sound like a dick, but I don't trust you. So I don't think you should sleep here.
No,
Yeah, also,
understandable.
Why don't you tell them that we're pirates? So that's what we're trying to convince them of anyway.
I could do that. How
Then
about
do
you
that.
untie me? And he like motions like behind his back, like to cut his.
How do you seal a deal? Do you do some special handshake? Do I punch you in the lip? I don't know.
Oh, it's sometimes we do contracts with some of our higher clients, but a deal is a deal. So the passing of gold and a handshake is all this sort of deal requires.
all right, I'll cut you free. And I pull out my dagger that's like on fire.
It's like, okay,
It doesn't actually burn anything. It just looks like it's on fire.
it's badass.
Go around behind him and cut him free.
And he's like, thank you, and he bows a little bit and just, and he holds out his hand. Now, if for the payment, I will do exactly as you wish.
I put the gold in one hand and shake his hand with the other hand.
Excellent. And then he nods and starts making his way towards the door. Am I free to go?
You are. I'll escort you off so Argo doesn't give you a hard time.
Yep.
Don't forget, we can find you.
And I can find you as well. And he winks at you.
Maybe-
Son of a bitch.
Maybe we ought to chop his finger off, and then when the deed's done, we'll give it back to him.
You know what I mean? It's so choppy. Definitely don't want to see.
See? That is exactly what a pirate would say.
Because, after, getting your finger back after a few days, you can totally just glue it back on.
I pull Voss on his side and say, "Are we sure he's not actually a pirate? Like, has anybody checked?"
I don't think I can really talk to him. He's kind of a cranky dwarf.
Yeah, fair enough. Just he might actually be like a pirate, so just keep your eye out. If you're on ambush team, make sure you don't get double crossed. That's all I'm saying. He's a little axe first, ask questions later.
See what you did there.
All right, yes, you're free to go.
All right, so Vitoris.
I hope we have an accord.
Yeah, Vitoris escorts him like up to the edge of the ship, and he bows to Vitoris, and he just kind of like slinks off into the shadows, and he's gone.
Once he slinks off, I want to take a look around just to see if anyone else is watching the ship.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
I keep doing these perception checks. Oh, shit.
Nice. So you look around, and it's perfectly quiet out here, and there's like a few like torches that are lit like around the docks and stuff. So you can kind of see what's going on. There's nobody around, not even any guards at this point patrolling.
So once he slinks off, I'll head back downstairs. So, disguises tomorrow? Are we still on with the plan?
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, we have to be a little more leery because if he double crosses that pirate for 250 gold, I don't doubt it. If he gets paid 300, he'll just double cross us.
Yeah, but I don't think that would like cross. You know what I mean? He's like already.
So he's not going to triple cross.
He wouldn't be like, "Here's some information, and by the way, I'm double crossing you." You know what I mean? So they why would they offer him more gold?
But
Are
what
you-
I'm
You're telling the truth. I've already paid you.
I'm insinuating he's going to go back and not tell him what we told him.
Here's the thing, though. This is what I'm saying. As a person who makes his profession doing what he's doing right now, if he tells them that, like, if he just goes back and asks for more gold, he's outed himself and he'll just get beheaded.
Yes, I guess I could see that point.
He's more greedy than he is anything else. So I'm not worried about it.
We can also tomorrow, maybe on the download while we're out doing that, we can ask about the reputation of the Black Company around, see what anyone else has heard.
I don't think most of the people in the town would know. Like, only the seedier places would be using them.
Or rich people with something to hide.
Mm. Either way, I think I tell the Yuri and Vitoris what went down with the king, and he gave us permission. And then I'm like, he says anything we need. Maybe we need a ballista.
I'd say at least 2, one on the front, one on the back.
As part of what we would need for supplies, guys.
There, I mean, I know he said whatever we need, but there might, just might, maybe be a limit.
Yeah. Also, I feel like it might be a little suspicious to be like, hey, we're going to escort your wagons. Give us a couple ballista.
It's to mount on the wagon, duh.
Yeah, duh. It's the help. The defense. All right, so King's a dick, but he gave us this note saying, we got to go meet the quartermaster.
What was the Black Company guy's name?
So Shadow Company, and the guy's
Shadow Company.
The guy's name is Julio Eduardo.
God, he must be good with all the ladies.
He dances like madman too.
So does anyone else have anything plans? I mean, it's got to be getting later, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
probably
it's definitely late now. I mean,
and that probably took a while to get him to the boat, and then
yeah, it's like midnight now.
I want to go up top deck and talk to our buddy here.
Sure.
Argo?
Yeah.
So you go back up to the top deck, and Argo, he's up there, and he's actually with Bobby, Bobby the schlub, and he's like teaching him like some more like knots and stuff and riggings. So you go up there and kind of interrupt him, and he looks up, he's like, Mr. Vossen, what can I do you for?
Tell me what you know about Captain Argent.
Oh. Why do you want to know about him?
Well, he just sent someone to spy on us, and he said he knows you. And it kind of insinuated that we were involved with you. So they sent a spy out to spy on us because of you.
Well, I'll tell you. I guess I can't keep this a secret. I want you guys to trust me, Well, I used to be a pirate, and I used to be a member of a pirate crew, for the Captain Argent. Well, it was years ago. I was a sea prince once. It was a short time.
You were a what?
Yeah. Hey, and he puts his hands up. He's like, hey, well, I'm an ex-sea prince, right? So let's not do anything crazy here, buddy.
I'm just like, you could just see the rage in my eyes as soon as you said you were a sea prince.
So he's like, wait. He's like, Vossen, hear me out. So this was years ago. I was young.
Years ago?
My
monastery was destroyed by the princes.
I have nothing to do with that.
My people were destroyed by them.
Well, I thought it was the Sahaugen that did that.
They were part
of
it.
I don't want to defend the Sea Princes. This is why I left them. And Captain Argent he's a loose cannon. He's kind of a psychopath. Well, to make a long story short, I was a crew member on the ship, just a young lad looking to get some booty and make a name for myself. So I took a job on the Silent Raider. It was fun at first. We would raid and take what we want, and people feared us. But something about Argent, he would get us into a lot more trouble than it was worth. Constantly being chased by the Navy, and it started to be I couldn't go into civilized places anymore because not only the Sea Prince reputation was a stain on my own reputation, but being part of Argent's crew to put a target on my back that nobody would trust me. So eventually, I met a friend on the ship, Lady Joysword. She was another crew member. She was the first mate on the ship. Well, one day she rose up and she said, "We need to do something about this Argent. We need to take over the ship." She had my back, so I had hers. So we started the mutiny, and we gagged Argent up. Couldn't come to killing him. Kicked him off his own ship and stole his ship. For another year or so, I sailed with Joysword. It was a good time. It was much more organized. It was somewhat peaceful, but about 9 months into my voyage with her, things just started getting different. She started attacking random ships and not telling us why, and we stopped boarding. We stopped hauling in loot. So eventually,
You guys just attacked and destroyed ships without looting? That does not sound like pirates.
Exactly. And I didn't want to confront her about it. She was a friend. I had her back, but she changed. Something changed in her. I don't know what was going on. So I decided to just do the only thing I could do. Was just, this life wasn't for me anymore. Being a pirate was just not what I thought it was going to be. I felt more alone than anything. So we made port in Waterdeep, and I never came back onto the ship. And I just blended in and went off and did my own thing. And then for a while, I did some odd jobs, and I figured, shoveling shit at a farm wasn't also my calling. So that's what led me up to Saltmarsh to look for work. But
do you have any knowledge of why the Sahaugen would help the princes?
I don't know much about the Sahaugen. The only time I ever seen anything about them is my voyages with you. But my time as a sea prince or as a pirate, I have never seen one.
Can I do an insight check to see if everything you said was true?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I thought of it?
So he seems, for the most part, like on the up and up, and this is the first time like you've really like seen him like with his guard down, and he seemed like he seems pretty legit.
Well, from what I've seen so far, how you've treated our ship here, you've been doing pretty good. You're a good shipmate and part of the travelers. So just keep it up.
I appreciate that. I feel like I finally found my place where I can do what I love. I love to sail. I love to fight. I love to stand up for those that are not being treated right. And I still have that part of me that likes to loot. And someday I want to have my own ship. But
I have some kind of bad news for you.
Oh?
Since Argent knows you very well, we can't take you along.
Well, I'm not pleased, but at the same time, I understand. And I would not want to ruin our mission over my accord. So,
but
whatever
you have a
need me
very
to do.
important mission: is to keep this ship safe.
And I will defend this ship with my life, brother.
Excellent.
And then, like, the whole time, like, you look over and Bobby the Schlub is standing there, like, speechless. He's, like, listening to the whole thing, like, huh?
You guys, you're not going to believe this.
So, after, like, our little conversation, I break out some booze and pour him a drink. And I'll have, like, a drink or two on the deck with him as we're conversating.
Yeah, and he's like super chill, and he has a drink with you. And like I said, like with that insight check, he seems pretty up and up, and he's just like he's not as this mysterious evil pirate that you guys may have all thought he was.
Mhm,
At least
mhm.
that's what Vossen thinks, and Bobby the
Yeah,
Schlub. But
Yeah. After for a bit of talking with him, I tell him, what happened with the shadow dude. Let him know that hopefully Argent, he tells Argent that we're pirates because we're with you, thinking you're still a pirate. So maybe that'll help convince Argent that, hey, maybe these guys are pirates because he knows you as a pirate.
He-
So
I'm sure that will help, and I'm sure he'll probably think that I'm part of a new crew, so that might help. But at the same time, I do fear that Argent will maybe looking for me to get revenge. He probably wants the Silent Raider back, and I don't know where it is
Silent Raider?
now. But the Silent Raider, the ship that was originally his, that I helped Lady Joysword commandeer. But
do you think Lady Joysword still has the Silent Raider? That sounds like a sweet ship. Was it fast?
it was fast. It's
Oh,
probably the fastest ship in the whole pirate fleet. But
do you know where she has it? Do you even know? Who is this lady? That's the third time I've heard her name.
she's a devious pirate. But at the same time, she's a mastermind of cunning, and she can't be trusted. But if you're on her side, then that's where you want to be, is on her side. Let me put it that way. But I don't think she's a sea prince. She left the princess, but I don't honestly know if she joined the Reapers or if she's not affiliated. I don't know. I haven't seen her in a year or so. But this is kind of why I wanted to get some information on this big meeting that's going to happen, because I kind of want to see her once and for all, and maybe I could help you guys get the Silent Raider.
Well, I could tell you, if it comes down to it, if I don't know if you want revenge on her or you just want the ship, but whatever we can do to help you, we will do what we can.
Yeah, I don't know if I want revenge on her, but I feel like maybe I need to just talk to her and see. But now that I abandoned her, maybe she'll want revenge on me. I don't know, but
That's a dangerous life.
I feel like this part of my life needs to be tightened up, because I have this gaping hole in my chest, just wondering, like, maybe I made the wrong choice. Maybe I shouldn't have left her.
No. You made the right choice. I've seen lots of violence and lots of death. That's the correct choice.
But I don't. Like, maybe me leaving her in her time of need, though. I mean, I don't know. And he does that. He's saying all this, and you can see him like almost start like tearing up a little bit, and he like throws back another shot, and he's like, oh, I don't know. Listen to me, just blubbering on like a woman.
I laugh, pat him on the back. You're doing good.
And he kind of like stands up straight. He's like, anything you need, sir, and I'm here for you.
Well, just keep this ship safe, and maybe one day you could have your own.
Aye.
And then I just walk off, go back down below deck.
All right.
I relay. I'm going to relay some of the information. Like, I'm not going to relay that he was, that I just relay that you were working with Argent, and leave out that you were a sea prince, and say that you worked with some crazy lady pirate, Lady Joysword, and tell everyone about the ship that she has, and that someday we need to help them maybe get his own ship.
Argo worked with Joy Sword?
Yeah, that's what we just talked about.
Good. Maybe me and him need to have a word.
Yeah, maybe everyone should chat a little bit and know each other a little bit better.
I'm gonna go
You know, we
now.
may die together at some point.
I'm gonna go have a word with him now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go upstairs and look for Argo.
Okay, so yeah, so you go up there and you see Argo and Bobby the Schlub. Just now they're both kind of like hanging out and finishing up the drinks that Vossen gave them, and you see Argo like put his arm like slap Bobby on the back, and Bobby kind of stumbles a little bit, and he's like, "I can't handle your booze, can you, boy?" And then he turns around and he sees you coming up the stairs. He goes, "Oh, Master Vitoris, what can I do for, sir?" And he like puts the drinks down, and he kind of stands proper in front of you.
What do you know of Joy Sword?
Oh, I take it that you spoke with Vossen.
Yes, I'm also interested in Joy Sword.
Well, and if he told you, he probably told you everything that I know. She was a friend of mine.
Is she still a friend?
I haven't seen her in a long time. I left her. I don't know. I don't know if she went mad or what, but
When did you leave her service?
about a year ago.
Hold on, I gotta check. I never put how long ago it happened. Did you, so you did some pirating with her?
All right, what's with all the questions here, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm going to kill Joy Sword.
Oh, what did she do to you?
Do you remember all the ships you captured and assaulted?
Oh, there was a lot of them. I don't quite remember all of them.
Do you remember any with some mages, a few artifacts?
No, most of the ships that I remember looting in the first probably 6 months of our journey was like merchant ships. Nothing of artifacts, but what do you mean by artifacts anyway? Like magical things or?
I do not know. All I know is they were artifacts.
I don't know. I'm sorry if I can't recall.
Can I? What is it? Insight? Just feel if he's telling the truth.
Sure. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh shit!
Yeah. I mean, he seems like serious and like puzzled. Like he doesn't remember.
And you don't know where she's located now or anything.
No, I left her once she started attacking ships and without looting them. What's the point of being a pirate if you're not boarding and looting? I mean, I didn't want to just kill innocent people, sink ships for no reason. It's something snapped in her. I don't know. I should have been a better friend and found out. Hopefully one day I will see her again and close this up. I need some sort of closure. I don't know. No.
You've come clean with how you've been. Your past, you've so far done good work for us. Know this. When we meet Joy Sword, she's going to die. If you get in my way, I will kill you.
At this point, he's like, he stands up straight and stiff, and he stares you like right back in the eyes. He's like, "Whatever beef you have with her is your beef. Don't you ever threaten me, boy."
Boy. You're fine. But if you decide that you want to protect her because you used to be friends or lovers or whatever you used to be, nothing will stand in my way when I kill her. So if you have business with her, make sure you get it done before I find her.
I'll be sure to remember that.
Have a good evening. I turn and walk away.
You as well.
Oh, snap.
And he goes back to doing some work, and you hear him like as you walk away, Vitoris, he starts like just yelling at Bobby. He's like, "You dumb fuck! You're doing this completely wrong."
And I ruined his good mood.
All right, is anybody else doing anything before you guys turn in?
Oh,
Well, he went upstairs. What's Kolos doing?
Now laying down somewhere, getting ready to sleep.
Oh, all right, never mind.
Yeah, he's already done his nightly prayers while Vasan was up there.
Well,
Okay, so you guys are gonna turn in for the night, I'm assuming. Unless there's something else you want to do.
Yuri is busted into the captain's quarters and plopped down, ready for bed.
And
be
Hector's
sleeping with Hector?
quarters, you're gonna sleep in his bed.
Fucking snuggle buddy is what he's got.
it's just sort of like, the fuck are you doing here, man?
Good luck getting the dwarf up out of bed.
He's already sleeping.
I cast Hold Person on Yuri.
Shit.
Drag his ass out of my quarters and put him on the fucking deck.
Okay, so yeah, you got to make a wisdom save there, Fury.
Wisdom? Oh.
Fail. You can't move for a minute.
I can still sleep though, right?
So you're paralyzed.
I'll just sleep where he drugged me to.
Right out on the deck. Hopefully you're not wearing armor. I'm not carrying you that far.
Yeah, he's wearing armor, but yeah, it takes you a couple of minutes. You just drag him because the captain's quarters on the main deck, and you pull him out, and he's just laying out there. And as you like pull him out the main doors there, you see Argo looking like puzzled, and he just kind of like minds his own business and goes back to like yelling at Bobby. Then you see Argo go downstairs and turns in for the night, as Yuri is now sleeping on the deck.
I turn and Misty step back into the cabin. Gone.
How long does the whole person last for? Is it only duration? It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Like, if you make an attack or whatever, the kids will make another save, I think. But
yeah, but like after like a minute, like you wake up and you're just on your back. You're like looking up at the stars.
I'm not paralyzed anymore.
no,
No,
it doesn't
it-
lie.
Yeah, it wears off. But now you're just laying on the deck by yourself, looking up.
Just gonna get up and shuffle into the quarters and lay down.
Like
Captain's quarters?
yeah, captain's quarters, or like back downstairs.
This time I'll go downstairs. Feel like I kind of learned my lesson a little bit.
Yeah, I would assume your head's kind of like fuzzy, like foggy, like what just happened? I was in bed, and now I'm on this hard floor.
Yeah, I kind of stood up and shook my head a little bit, little discombobulated. Look around, wondering where everybody's at.
Do you black out for hold person?
No, you're just paralyzed. But it is sort of like a mental like effect, but you're still, I think anyway, you're still like totally aware.
Yeah, I mean, but I would assume there's got to be some sort of like residual, like magical effect that you just
Especially when it's like midnight and you're just like, what the fuck?
right,
just
you were
happened?
sleeping and then paralyzed and dragged. It's like what just happened?
So I'm definitely gonna go in and flip Meglar out of his bed and climb into Meglar's bed.
And Megalev just enjoys it.
Meglar can just sleep on the floor.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Only because he's not here to defend
That's his
himself.
punishment for not being here. He has to spoon with Yuri. And he's Little Spoon.
I was about to say, who's Big Spoon, who's Little Spoon?
All right, so you all turn in, you get your long rest, and the next morning you wake up, and Yuri, when you wake up, you see Meglar, and he's like sweating, and like you see he's got like sweating, but he's got the chills, and he's like kind of like freaking out a little bit and like breathing really hard. And then he just like when you get up and like ask him if he's gonna get up for the day, he just says like no, and he like rolls over and goes back to bed.
I literally thought you were going to say he died of corona.
He got the orc COVID.
So I'm gonna get up, head upstairs, see who's awake. I'm assuming everyone's awake or waking.
Yeah, probably waking. Not the earliest riser, more than likely.
And I'm
Kolos is already in the middle of his morning prayer.
Oh, he's
I'm just gonna let the guys know I think Meglar's got the fever.
What's the fever?
I don't know. I think
Is
it's
that dwarf fever?
I think it's a STD.
What were you guys doing last night?
Says the dwarf who slept with him last night.
Got a real good look.
Did I give him sniffleless?
So as I'm assuming we're all going to eat dinner or breakfast and shit.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys do all your morning stuff. Get ready, check your gear, and then come up with a plan.
I don't know how many of those shadowy people that Captain Argent hired, but I don't think we all should hang out together today while we do our errands.
Split up single or in twofers?
I need to learn how to swim today. If we're just hanging out in the city till the meeting tonight.
Well, I gotta get a scimitar.
Hey, bad news, Yuri. I don't have water breathing today, so don't drown.
Oh God.
And
Oh, we're gonna be on land all day, so I was like, well, I don't need water breathing.
wait, he bought Mariner's armor, didn't he?
Yeah, he does. So he can
You know how to swim as long as you're
swim
wearing
with
that
Mariner's
armor.
armor. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Well, I don't know if you have a swim speed, so I'm assuming that means that you can swim. Maybe he might not be able to swim very well, but
I could probably still use a lesson or two if.
Is Oceanus on board?
yeah, technically Oceanus is on board. I mean, he might have like went off and like checked out the town and came back at night, but yeah, he's still on board. And you still have like 9 or 10 other crew members still on board as well. So it's not like it's just you guys on the ship.
Yeah, having the crew members doing the normal daily chores of upkeep on the ship.
Yeah.
After eating, I go up and do my thing on deck. Tell everyone,
We could
get
also
everything straightened up.
like in the morning, half the crew can go out in town, have a good time, and then when they come back at say noon or halfway through the day, the other half can go out, have a good time, and give them some shore leave a little bit.
We can like go off with them, so it looks like we're not, so we're blended with more people instead of just going off like 1 or 2 at a time.
I still say we stick in groups of at least 2, but yeah, maybe the 2 groups not stay near each other. That way you're not alone. Is my suggestion.
I mean, it's daytime. As long as we stay in this neighborhood, we should be all right to go anywhere. We can go by ourselves, so it wouldn't matter. It's the middle of the day.
I'm gonna spend my morning barking orders at the crew. even though I don't really know anything about sailing.
Yeah, so you get up and start doing that, and like Argyle just like rolls his eyes.
I think Sarge now you become the not quartermaster. What would the supply dude?
Yeah, I was looking up because I had a name for that guy, the supply guy. Let's see, where was that? Was at the supply depot.
Donovan O'Malley.
Yeah, Donovan O'Malley is his name, but I had a title for him. I don't.
Oh, gotcha.
You guys caught me off guard there, so I wasn't prepared.
What was his name?
Donovan O'Malley.
So whenever whoever's leaving, I want to leave like 2 hours after them, and I'm going to leave with like 3 of the deckhands.
How many deckhands do we have? 12?
I think you have 11. One of them died in the Sea Prince attack.
Oh, yeah. Well, Saunders wasn't there to wipe out a quarter.
And my intent is I'm going to get a scimitar. Someone has a traveler's cloak, correct, in the bag, so I'll just or traveler's gear.
Yeah, I've got I believe there's like traveler clothes. Let me yeah, traveler's clothes.
All right, and then I'm going to drink with the crew.
Of course, breakfast of champions.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably Sarge and I ought to, but yeah, go. I already said that. Go see that guy and get some. What do we need actually from?
Need to let him know essentially what the plan is,
Yeah.
because apparently he's in charge of, he's a quartermaster. He's in charge of all the supplies that go everywhere. Hey, just so you know.
And you guys are going with them, so you need guard outfits and stuff with it. You know what I mean?
Right. So guard outfits for us, but like, and then let him know the plan. But like, was there any? I feel like there was other stuff. We need like some high level guards, right? Not high level, but like high. Like,
I guess loyal guards.
I don't think. Yeah, you need loyal guards, but I mean, it's whatever he would typically send with the wagons.
You're looking for like their best fighters, kind of thing.
yeah.
It's like playing dodgeball. Who's coming with me? Okay, you suck. You're good. You suck.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. I told him we were gonna bring all these people back, so gotta make sure we don't get them all killed.
As long as we don't kill them, I don't care. Prefer not to let them die, but ideally, we're going to have twice the amount of people as we're fighting.
Yeah, this should be just we wipe the floor with them and then we're in. But
Well, I guess not twice because there's only 3 of us, not counting Meglar,
right
against the 6 of them. Plus, I don't know how many people per wagon it's going to be.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm asking John.
Do you wait? How many of you guys per wagon?
Well, yeah. How many guards are they going to have with
Okay,
the wagon?
well, so you don't know until you talk to the supply master.
Okay. So I'll just let that happen when they go do their thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him the supply master, by the way.
Okay.
If that makes it easier for you guys. All right, so you guys want to split up then, and so which task do you want to do first?
Sure, I'll go first. Take Sarge and we'll go get our armor.
The armor first. Oh, like down at the supply depot, right?
Supply depot. So we can go, because we got, I mean, it's not really armor, I guess. It's just cloaks for armor. I'm going to ask them if they have any armor that I could borrow, because mine is very unique and flashy.
Gotcha. All right, so we'll start with that. So Kolos and Hector are going to the supply depot. Is anybody else going down there?
Nope, you know my plan.
Okay.
No, I'll go. I'll look around in town for. I need crossbow bolts, a cloak, and possibly shop around and see what they got for armor and possibly weapons. But we'll see.
Okay. All right. So Kolos and Hector, you guys start making your way up through the town, and if you can see, like there's a couple little buildings near this is in the West District. Yep. This is the supply depot over here. So you come into there, and it's basically like these large warehouses, and there's a whole bunch of docks on the outside. And this is the place where all the wagons leaving the city are prepared and inspected before anything leaves. So as you kind of walk in, it's big open warehouses, and there's already like a lot of people like hard at work. They're like packing up wagons and things like that. And it's only like 8 o'clock in the morning this time. And as you walk in, like there's all sorts of like stalls and horses and wagons, crates everywhere. People kind of like moving back and forth and all working together. You also notice there's like a bunch of officials, like city officials, that are wearing like the tunics, and some of them have like paperwork and stuff in their hands, and they're like going over manifests, and they're kind of like giving orders to people. You can tell this is like a well-oiled machine, that like this is happening every day, and there's like all this supplies that are like constantly coming in a port and out of port and being transferred around the city and all the local like little towns and things like that. So you guys walk in and you see all this going on, and you see that the officials are also kind of accompanied by like royal guards. You see the guys with the tunics on, and they have short swords. They're not like heavily armed or anything, but you can see this is like a pretty secure organization here, that like you're not just going to come up in here and just rob the place blind. But so when you come in, though, in the center of like the main warehouse, you see this tall, slender man. He's got gray hair, and he's got the little round spectacles, and he's got them up on the top of his head. And he's a human man. He stands probably just over 6 feet tall. He's got a clipboard in his hand, and he's got a pencil, and he's kind of like double checking a list. And so you guys walk up to him, assuming this is Donovan O'Malley, and he sees you coming, and he's like, "Who are you? Are you supposed to be here right now?"
Yes. We talked to King Scotty, and he sent us your way, sir.
Paperwork, please.
Of course. He handed it over.
And he puts his glasses down, and he looks at it real close, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, this all seems official." And he hands it back to you. Now, what is it you need? Supplies?
Yeah. Can I have just a few minutes of your... I know you're very busy. Could we have just a few minutes of your time in private?
I suppose. Yes, I am very busy. You're right about that, but I appreciate your tone. So, sure. And he comes off to the side, and he's like directing you guys, like, watch out. There's like people coming through with like barrels and like crates and things. He's like, every day is very busy around here. Like things need to be organized and shipped out in order to keep our important schedule. And he brings you off into like a side little office that he has. It is, now sit down. And he sits down behind a desk, and there's a couple chairs in there in front of his desk.
Yeah, I just want to take like a quick, glance around, see if there's any like open windows or anybody like lurking around or whatever.
Yeah, he does have an open window like behind his desk, like on the back wall.
I kind of look at him and just point to the window and just like make a shush.
He looks puzzled, and he's like, okay, and he just like closes the window and puts the shutter over. Okay, what is this about?
Pirates.
Pirates. I've heard pirates have been hitting our shipments, and it's a real shame after all the work that these boys do, and it's not getting into the hands of the proper people.
Yeah, we're here to make sure that, well, unfortunately, you're going to lose a shipment tonight, and we need to be... We're trying to limit casualties, as it were, so we can get in with the pirates and then figure out what their next move is so we can stop them overall.
Oh, okay. So, how exactly can I help you?
Right, we need some cloaks that identify us as, or the guard detail for the wagons. We need your best people on this.
Well, that I do every time. There's 9 guards that accompany our 3 wagons every night that we ship. Now, are you certain that you can stop these bandits?
Yes.
Well, I guess that's as much of a guarantee as I need. So he looks over at like a supply closet out on the floor. He kind of points to the window and he goes, "Yeah, you can get the guard attire from there. You can help yourself. There's not too many sizes, but you guys look pretty much an average size, so you should have no problems there. What else is it you need?"
What else was it we needed? We need. Yeah, we need your guard detail to be like briefed, but we'll figure out that once we get like away from the city.
Well, I have 9 trained guards that will accompany the 3 wagons. So usually I have 1 driver and 2 guards on each wagon, but I suppose you could fit 2 drivers, or a driver and somebody riding shotgun next to the driver.
Yeah, we need to brief them because we have people on the inside. We need to make sure they don't get that your guards know how to identify them and we don't take them out by accident.
Okay, so how many? It'll just be you 2. How many people do you have?
Going with you, it'll just be us 2. On the inside, we have several.
Okay, so I would just like to know how many of my elite guards I should tell to take the day off. So just 2, you say?
Just 2.
Okay, very well. And he jots down some things in his notebook or on some parchment, and he's okay. 2 guards. So the front guards will they know the way of the route. But if you guys want to position yourselves in the 2nd and 3rd wagons, you can do whatever it is that you think you need to do to stop these bandits. And I will let the 7 guards know exactly what's going on.
Perfect. And I'll be back once we leave. We'll figure out a way to identify, or I'll tell you what the identifying features of the of our people are, so that we're all on the same page.
Oh, excellent! This sounds all so very exciting.
Unfortunately, we are still going to lose this shipment, so I don't know if you can pack it a little lighter.
Lose the shipment?
Yes, we're losing this shipment.
Hmm.
Think of it as payment for getting rid of all of the pirates in the area soon.
Well, I suppose we don't have to pack all the gold. We can skip that shipment if we know that it's going to happen. That's probably safe that way, just in case you are not successful.
It should still have gold because we're going to need, our people are going to bring it back to them, and so if it's goldless, it'll look set up. So again, pack it, but just maybe take like 20% of everything off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay. I see.
Hopefully we can get some of the deliveries done before it gets hit, so we can still get stuff out. So it still shows up. It's still pretty a good haul, but it'll be just, won't cost you quite as much.
Okay. Well, I certainly hope this works because I work for this kingdom very diligently, and I hate to see the poor people of this land not getting the supplies and the gold they need to sustain these local economies.
That's why we're doing this, but unfortunately, it's going to be tough times for a month.
Well, I appreciate it. And I will let everybody know if there's anything else you need. Just don't hesitate. Come right in and speak to me. By the way, the name is Donovan O'Malley, and he stands up and extends his hand.
Hector Eldoris, shake his hand.
Colo Slander Seth, and then I take his hand after Hector.
And he kind of bows to you a little bit there, Kolos. He's like, I don't mean to sound offensive here, but I've never seen one of your kind before. What are you?
I'm a Triton. We don't normally go above the water. That's why you probably have never seen us before.
Oh, very, very interesting. This day is already starting up to be so interesting. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Triton.
Colos.
I am
Oh, sorry, did I offend you?
No.
Kolos.
no, I don't mind.
Now, if there's nothing else I can help you with, I must get back to organizing these shipments.
Yeah, sorry we took so long. Back at it, and we'll help ourselves to the supply closet.
Oh, perfect, perfect. So he gets up and shows you guys out of the room, and he goes back to checking inventory.
Oh, real quick, what time is the wagon chain leaving?
Oh, the wagons depart from Seaton at dusk, and they exit through the south entrance.
Perfect. Okay, we'll be back before dusk. And actually, we're gonna go over to the supply closet and see what's in it. It's just like a bunch of cloaks and stuff.
Yeah, it's literally like plain brown cloaks and then there's also the tunics. There's the black and white tunics. There's like a whole bunch of pairs of boots, nice, just like brown leather boots and belts, just like the standard equipment that the guards would wear.
Gotcha. I just grab one of everything, and if there's no armor here, I'm gonna need to go buy armor somewhere.
Yeah, there's no armor or swords or anything like that. That's kind of like given by like the quartermaster and like the military actually part. The guards. So.
Gotcha.
Is the cloak big enough to cover my armor?
Yeah, there's
it-
like different size
Okay.
cloaks, and like they use them as like ponchos and stuff. Like in case it rains, there's like all weather gear sort of just to help anybody like protect the shipment.
Alright, I just grab a cloak. I don't grab anything else.
Yeah, I'll put it on you. I just pack it up and.
Yeah, it's just put it in my backpack.
Okay, no, just a cloak and no guard tunic.
No.
Okay.
Nope, just a cloak.
All right. I need to go get some armor, and I think I'm all set.
Okay, so you can go into town and do that. Like if you need to buy armor, you can go to the Fighters Pro Shop and get like your basic armor, whatever you want, whatever you got from the player's handbook.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get some studded leather.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Call it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
they got all that basic stuff there.
All right, I'm all set.
Okay, so who else we got? Vasan, what were you and Vitoris doing? Or
I'm going with a couple crew members to get tie one on and
of course.
get a scimitar.
Okay, same thing. Like at the Fighters Pro Shop, they have, your standard scimitar, whatever the gold price is in the player's handbook. It's probably your first time in the store, and same thing. So like when you walk in, there's like these two giant statues of these like warriors standing in front of there. It's pretty impressive looking, and the guy greets you, and he just shows you around, gives you the speech about all the magic weapons they have and all the basic stuff. But
Just a scimitar, please. 25 gold. Here you go.
business as usual. All right, so Yuri, Vitoris, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to head into town to find a place for crossbow bolts. Maybe, I guess, like an archery store for crossbows, crossbow bolts, things like that.
Yeah, again, you can go to the same place. The Fighters Pro Shop is like it's like the Walmart of weapons, and
Well, we all like left together and like.
you guys all ended up going to the same place.
I was about to say I don't want to. I'm like trying to avoid everybody. So
Everybody's like side eye that like.
yeah.
I see you. I see you.
I act like I don't know any of you.
I mean, again, we just a quick like glance to the side, like, nope, don't know that guy. Fucking keep on buying my armor.
I guess I'll take a walk through the aisles, I guess, and see what they have available.
Yeah, so it's the same thing. Like anything you want from like the player's handbook. Besides, like the magic weapons. But if you want, magic weapons, I can give you prices.
I'm assuming I can't wear spiked armor, but I just wanted to check real quick.
That you can't wear spiked armor.
I can't buy it. It says it's pretty rare, so I don't know if they're gonna have it in town or not.
Oh, like spiked armor, not studded leather.
Yeah. It's like a dwarven thing.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna have that.
Yeah, I sort of figured. I'll get with Yuri later. Maybe we can make something up. But in the meantime, I just get regular studded leather.
Yeah, because the only like special stuff he had were like a lot of the special swords and stuff that he was getting shipped in from Liara.
How many crossbow bolts do you get? Because it just says 1 gold crossbow bolts.
I think it's like 20.
I thought it was like 60.
Is
You might
it?
be right though.
Let me see.
No, you're probably right. 60 seems too much.
As long as it's not a fucking javelin.
You gotta stock up on javelins.
I also have like darts. If you want like a backup weapon, I have like a shit ton of darts that I made for in case you get disarmed or something.
I also have 2 short swords.
Okay, gotcha.
One of them is got fish motifs.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you got that.
Okay, sorry.
You're fine.
Uh,
Even on D&D Beyond, like it just says 1 gold crossbow bolts. It doesn't tell you how many.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. I thought it says it in the
Yep, you're right, it's 20.
equipment in the player's handbook.
Yeah, so if you look at where it says crossbow bolts for on the D&D Beyond app, it says bundle size 20, weight 1.5 pounds, cost 1 GP.
I gotcha.
You're right.
That's pretty cheap.
That's pretty expensive.
For a bunch of sticks, basically.
They've got
Little-
some metal tips.
Little metal tips and a little feather on the back.
What is it? 20 bolts for 1 gold?
Yeah.
I'll find a Walmart associate. How many crossbow bolts do you have?
They got a crap ton. So if you want to get like 100 bolts, go for
Yep. 100 bolts. So 5 gold. Hopefully I did my math right.
it. Yeah, awesome.
Oh yeah.
And I'll ask about any magic crossbows just to see what they have.
Yeah, they have the +1 magic crossbows.
And how much are those?
Let me find my sheet. That
Sort of.
is. What'd you say?
I'm just going to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, okay. So let's see. The magical weapons were 2,000 for a +1 crossbow.
I'm gonna pass for now. I'm saving for a mining operation.
Okay, or a ballista.
I'm still a big fan of the mining operation. We'll see. Do they have? Wonder if is there anything such as like a temporary dye?
Temporary, like to dye your clothes or your hair or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about temporary, but like, there's probably like a.
I don't want to ruin my armor.
Oh yeah, you do have some pretty fancy special armor that you had specifically made for you.
I know, and I kind of want to change it, but
Yeah, because I think if you went to like a general goods store, they would probably have like different dyes and stuff. But I'm gonna think it's gonna be a little more permanent than.
yeah, I don't want it to be permanent. I like my dark armor. Would I think maybe because there was a magic shop, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's the scrolls and nobles.
Yeah, scrolls and nobles. But I think maybe they might have something for that.
I don't. Have you already been there before?
Yeah, I've walked in with Snodlers, and I've been in there twice with Hector.
Yeah. So most of the stuff that they had were the books, scrolls, recipes, and they had some what you call like components, like spell alchemy components. But
What do I have for spells? I have Minor Illusion, but it's a cantrip that lasts a minute.
Do you not have a component pouch?
Yeah, I have a component pouch.
Okay, I just wondered.
yeah, you should be good.
I'll have to take a look through the. Is there armor at the Walmart?
Yeah. There's armor at the Fighters Pro Shop.
What kind of armors they got?
Again, you have the whatever in the player handbook under equipment for armor,
I'll take a look if someone else wants to.
and they also have like armor. Like they have +1 armor, and it's 3,000. But they have like +1 chainmail. He has some +1 shields. He has a one set of chainmail of cold resistance. That's only 1,200, and some chainmail of fire resistance. But you probably don't want to go heavy. But
Yeah, no, I don't think I. Well, I mean, I probably could, but it'd completely defeat the purpose of being a rogue.
yeah, all his like magic armor is all metal, so it's all gonna be like chain.
Gotcha. I'm trying to find just regular.
Oh yeah, that place was run by Samuel Axon. That was so funny.
Forgot about that. So good.
Samuel Axon, what's up, motherfuckers? Yeah, like I get tired when I'm making this stuff in the middle of the night, and I'm just like, oh, that'll be perfect.
I love it. Dude, the fucking names for the city, they're fantastic. I
Thanks.
thoroughly enjoyed it every time.
And then like a 50-50 shot. Whether we ask their name or not.
Yeah, I have to come up with names for everybody because.
Well, either they don't ask for their name or they want their entire backstory.
Oh.
So Yuri, what were you doing while Vitoris is busy? Everybody's kind of out and about shopping.
So, being that Yuri's broke now,
Oh yeah.
really doesn't need too much. I decided to stay on the boat and try to pick up what pirating tips I can from Argyle.
Okay. Yeah. So
Um,
Argyle tells you like basically like talk shit to people, don't be a bitch,
no problem doing that.
and you hear Meglar like downstairs like, oh, he's like, you hear I need coffee.
As much as I want to take this metallic liquid I have and that I got from that vampire leader and pour it down my throat, I'm not gonna, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. So that's pretty much all you're doing, right? You're just hanging out on the ship, killing time.
On time, and I kind of want to learn how to swim.
Sure. I mean, you and Oceanus can go play around in the water.
I'll buy a suit of leather armor.
Perfect.
10 gold.
So yeah, so you're out there, and Oceanus is giving you a couple swim lessons, and he's like, "Now, Yuri, I know we've had our differences, but if you just trust me, after a couple lessons, I'm sure you'll be swimming as good as me."
Hope so, my friend. Swimming has been a passion of mine my whole life, even though I'm from the underground.
That's
But I just never had a chance to learn.
perfect. Okay, so
Or
Yuri, you know what you can do? Roll me an intelligence check.
Let's check.
Okay. So I want to make sure that you're paying attention and understanding how to swim from him. And then go ahead and roll a dexterity check, acrobatics. Yeah, so your first lesson goes pretty good. So, like, Oceanus is, like, teaching you how to, like, kick your feet and, hold
on
your
my
breath.
back.
Yeah, and you're, like, really, like swallowing your pride, and you're really, like, taking it all in from your homeboy Oceanus, and you start feeling like you can do like some basic swimming now. Like you can tread water and like do like a little basic doggy paddle, but any like Michael Phelps swimming it's you're not quite there yet. It's gonna take you a little longer, but so you spend a good like half hour or so out there doing that with Oceanus, and then collectively, like at this time, you guys are all doing this within this hour, half hour or so. Boston's out drinking and doing stuff, and it's probably like 8-9 o'clock in the morning, and all of a sudden, like everybody, you hear this like loud like I don't know how to explain it, like a whooshing noise, and all of a sudden everybody kind of looks up in this direction that they hear this noise coming from, and you can see like miles away, out in the east, this giant like plume of this like blue energy just like erupts from the ground, and it's shooting straight up into the clouds. And like a lot of like people in the town, some of you like might be outside in the market and stuff, and like you see a lot of them start like freaking out, and they start like saying prayers and running inside. And then after like a few minutes, this like blue, like solid energy that's just kind of like this wave of blue, it just starts like dissipating, and then all of a sudden it just disappears.
Oh, what the hell was that?
And Oceanus looks over here. He's like, I've never seen that before. I don't know. Maybe it's something from the gods.
Maybe it's a sign.
Can I cast my wild companion, make it an owl, and have it go fly off in the direction of that thing, that energy?
Yeah, sure.
I want to see if I can get a better look at it. See if I can figure out if I have any idea what the hell this thing was.
Yes. So like your owl goes like flying up, because that like the energy only lasted for a matter of like 20-30 seconds of this, and your owl goes like flying towards it, and like I'm assuming you're like seeing through its eyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like you can see that it's like miles and miles away, and then before it disappears. So, but other than that, you don't see anything. It's too far to tell like where it's like actually coming from. You can just see that it's coming from the east.
Damn it. Why is Snoddler's gonna be napping at a time like this?
Oh, it's definitely convinced me to get out of the water, for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, can I make some kind of Arcana check to see if I have, again, like just like any sort of idea?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Pretty decent. Not great though.
14. So I'd say like when you see this this blue, you, Hector, definitely know that it is a form of magic that you can sense that there is something magical about this energy, and being that it's given off this this blue energy, you feel like it's like some sort of like from what you've studied in the past, so this is some sort of like conjuration energy. Being studying magics and the Arcana, you kind of know like the hues of color that different types of magic give off.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm assuming I'm in a bar drinking, so I don't see that.
Yeah, you might have, because you probably heard the like literally, like everybody in the town, everybody sees this, and people are screaming, and everything kind of stops and stands still, and you hear people outside the bar like, "Oh, what is that? Look up!" And like, within that time, I mean, it's possible maybe Vossen is too drunk to go out there, but most likely you probably would have
I'll-
peeked your head out to see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I'll actually when I hear the commotion, I go out and look at it, and then after I see it, I just go back to the ship.
Perfect. Yeah, because it lasts for like a good 30 seconds. That there's just like energy, just like kind of pulsing, and like you can tell it's going from the ground to the sky, like a wave, before it just disappears.
How far away?
You can't tell, but it's like miles away, and this thing it's like a big form of blue energy. But it's definitely like miles away because you see it all the way up to like on the horizon, basically.
Yeah, once I'm done with my shopping, I'm gonna head back to the ship. Maybe a little bit faster once that happens.
Yeah, do we all meet up to it?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit goes by. You guys kind of all like meet at the same time, and I'm assuming you're all like, "What was that?"
Yeah, I look over at Sarge Kolos and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
I have no clue. Never seen that before.
I've never seen one that big before, but it looked like something got summoned.
In the middle of the water.
Yeah, it's the same type of thing. If you notice by some of my eagles, it's similar, but that was way bigger.
So I will say that you notice, Faustin, that it was to the east, like towards like inland.
Inland?
Yeah, everybody noticed it was inland, like to the east, because
Oh, it wasn't in the water?
no, it wasn't in the water. It was like way far inland somewhere.
Oh, I thought it was in the water. East, inland.
Yeah, because if you look at the regional map, I don't know if you guys have all seen this or not.
Yeah.
So where Seaton is, I don't know if was Seaton on this map.
I don't
Oh,
think
the
so.
Seaton, yeah, Seaton's just a little bit higher up on the map.
I thought it was like close to the Dunwater or in between Dunwater and the other one, right?
Yeah, so Seaton
Oh
is,
no, Seaton's right there.
Seaton's
Okay,
like
yeah,
up
yeah,
here. So like you see this thing happen to like the southeast, like way off in the distance. And like I said, it's huge. So you just look up in the sky, you can see it like shooting up into the clouds.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well,
Are we gonna do anything about this, or are we just gonna hang out?
Well, we kind of have an engagement tonight.
yeah,
How far away is it?
a couple miles. We could take a hike out and hike back, maybe. Probably.
We should probably not and stay fresh for the mission tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
We can head out, assuming what we do tonight doesn't have us. Doesn't carry on. If we get a chance tomorrow, we can start heading that way to see what's going on.
Also, I could potentially fly us all out there, but I don't know. So those giant eagles I summoned before, I can summon them again, but I don't know if they can carry like one or two of us.
Can they pick up a heavily armored dwarf?
It's well, they are a large creature, so I could potentially use one as a mount,
Right.
but I don't know if we can do more than just me and one other person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think with large it would only be one person.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can you summon extra large eagles?
I don't know if I can summon extra large eagles. I don't think so.
Is that not how magic works?
It has to be a thing that exists. You know what I mean? I can't just like pick a thing and pick what size it is.
Oh,
Giant eagles are a thing that like exists. So I just kind of borrow a couple for a little.
Right. All right, so what do you guys want to do? You saw this blue light. It's obviously like miles away, and
Yeah, nothing. Can't do anything.
Like I said, we could potentially send 2 people out to scout and come back.
What time of the day is it?
it's still
Well, it
like
was like
early
9,
morning. It's
10,
like
right?
9 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we got plenty of time.
Who's gonna go with Hector?
I mean, the normal person can jog a mile in 8 minutes.
In heavy armor?
Who's
Oh,
the guy with heavy armor has to go?
I'm not saying me. I'm saying a normal average person.
Yeah, we could also get some horses instead. We don't have to fly. That would just be faster.
What time's the meeting?
Evening time.
When do you have to meet with the pirates?
I think it's like early evening. Same time as last time. Was that early evening when we went there last time?
You guys went a little bit later in the evening, but yeah, I think you're under the impression that at dusk, things pop off because they know that the wagons start out at night.
I mean, did they say we were going to do this tonight?
Yeah.
Or did they not say when we were going to do it?
Well, he said the shipment tonight. He'll give you directions after because you tried to take the map that day.
I damn sure did try to take that map. I'll get it tonight, though.
I mean, Hector, if you just want to fly, turn into a bird and fly out there and come back.
I can't fly in. I can't turn into a bird. I haven't figured out how to fly yet. It's tricky. But I could get us 2 large mounts so like you and I can fly out, see what's up, and fly back. Or I can get horses and everybody can go.
Well, I think we shouldn't all go. If we're just going to look at it and come back, I mean, it may be a waste of time to do either.
Yeah, I think it might, but I think if you want to come with me, you're probably top pick. You got good eyes.
I got crossbows.
You got crossbows, but I plan on being more. Well, you might be 30 feet down.
I've thought
20.
that the whole thing was to look, not shoot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whatever we're going to do, we need to do it. So
Go if you're going. How long's your summons last?
1 hour.
can we get there and back in an hour?
I mean, they're massive eagles, so I sort of assume so. But
Well, if they last an hour, you got about a half hour before you got to turn around.
yeah, it's only 2 miles. We're just gonna literally fly straight there. Why can't I find these things? I know I summoned them before.
Yeah, I'll go if we're going.
All right. I just want to run, like, get outside the city so someone doesn't see me summon these things. And, yeah, we each mount up and take off.
All right, yeah, so you fly. How high can these eagles fly?
I'm trying to find the thing for the giant eagle, but I can't find it.
So giant eagles.
It doesn't give a height.
So they only have 10. They have 80 feet of flying speed. So that's 80 feet every 6 seconds, right?
Yeah.
That's fast as hell.
Fast as hell. I'm saying, so we ought to be able to just buzz over real quick, buzz back.
But how far are you flying though?
Until we can see what happened, you know what I mean? Like, I want to get like a couple 100 feet in the air, probably. Well, probably not that high. Maybe 100 feet in the air.
All right. So you go 100 feet in the air, and you kind of like look up, and all you see is like forests. You know, like you can see. I don't know how far you can see, but you don't see any like clues of where this energy came from.
Yeah, we're just gonna fly in sort of the vague direction that it came from. So it was like sort of southeast-ish.
Yeah, southeast is, but I mean, it was this massive blue thing. So for like range, I guess I'm trying to say like you don't know like how far really this thing was away, because it came up over the horizon. You could just see it like shooting up into the sky. Like it could be anywhere between 10 to 100 miles away.
Oh, gotcha. I was thinking like 5 to 10 miles.
No, this is
Yeah, I thought it was like literally like right around the corner.
No,
That's the
this
only
is
reason
like
I
a
was
massive,
yeah, sure, let's go.
a massive
No,
thing that you can see from like all
I don't
over
think
the place.
that even there's a point we should even go down there.
Yeah. I sort of misunderstood.
In this case. All right, we should just wait until prepare ourselves for this adventure we're doing with the fucking thing.
All right, so is there anything else you guys want to do before you kind of wait until nightfall or evening, I guess, before you head out to the place?
Yes. I'm gonna tell everyone that we need some sort of like marking on our clothes so the guards that don't attack ambush team. And it should be something sort of subtle that like blends in. So like instead of maybe a red bandana, if we get like some blue ones or black ones or something that doesn't match any of the other
Well,
pirates.
I think the whole thing was we don't want to be affiliated with any pirate crew. So it definitely can't be red or black.
Right, because that's what Yuri would have told you guys, that he had that information.
So maybe if we do like purple, or maybe if we just do
I think we can't have anything.
yeah.
Like we got to look like regular robbers. No affiliations.
Could we do something subtle like
Well, you could just tell the guards, there's going to be some people, attacking the pirates from the back, shooting them in the back. Maybe not attack them.
I'm going out with like 9 human guards at night. Shit's gonna get confusing.
Yeah, there's gonna be 7 guards because you're replacing 2 of them.
Okay, so we got seven human guards who can't see that great at night.
Well,
attack.
You could cast light, right?
I can.
Well, do your best to cast light on the ones that you don't want to get hit.
That's what I'm saying. If we have some sort of signal, do we have like, not necessarily we have to wear, but like something you could like pop off when the time comes?
I think that this pirate captain is not a dumbass. So if he sees anything remotely suspicious, like we're trying to warn somebody, he's gonna know.
No, I mean when the fighting starts, like once we're in the shit. You know what I mean?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't know how we could put like an emblem on us or do something to show it without them seeing it while we're with them.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think he is. He's obviously smart enough to send someone after our pirate shipmate to see what the hell we're doing. He's definitely going to be looking at us to see what we're wearing. Looking us up and down, but with a very suspicious eye.
I have an idea. Okay, how many are there? How many people do we have going? So
there's going to be 3. All you got to do is get 3 ways, 3 of the same ways to figure it out, or who is what.
Okay. Fuck, I don't have that spell today. Never mind.
I got a really easy idea.
Let's hear it.
Code word. So like, you can use 2 different names. So the people on the wagon will say, I'll just say Kolos, and the attacking guys will know to say Hector. And then the guards will know who just said Hector is the ones not to target.
I think the whole problem is going to be dark.
Yeah.
So verbal stuff might be... They'll get a direction where the guy is. The good guys are.
Good idea, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I legit wish I thought this yesterday because I had oh well. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. So I don't know how we're gonna figure that part out. So I just do my best to describe them, and you guys just try.
I'm just gonna think the best way we can do it is when the battle starts, fucking be like, yo, don't fucking hit me. I'm with the good guys. or just fucking hope you could block. I mean, you're going to be with them. You could be, I would say cast light on one of us, and be like, hey, this guy is one of us, and then they'll be able to see if we're near each other. Hey, those three guys don't attack. You know what I mean? Like as long as they can get vision, you could say that scummy looking dude, that dwarf, and that other shady dude don't fuck with.
All right, here. Why don't we do this then? I'll give someone my flaming dagger, and then whoever has the flaming dagger is a friend. I only have one though. That's the issue.
Okay.
So who wants the dagger? No, nobody really uses daggers, so.
Well, I'm sure Kevin will use it. Yeah, just have it in his pocket.
Both my hands are full, and I don't want a flaming dagger in my pocket.
Yeah.
What I think I can do possibly is I can cast. Do I have any? I have string, so maybe I can tie string around one of my crossbow bolts, cast light on it, and then once the battle starts, I can pull it and essentially hold it in my teeth. So don't shoot the guy with his head with light in his mouth. As for the other two, I don't think they're gonna have their hand. Either of you gonna have your hands free?
I will have a scimitar, and that's it. So I will have a hand free, but I won't be attacking with it. Well, I technically don't want to be. I want to be punching with the other hand.
Can you hold a crossbow bolt in your offhand and still use your fist?
Why would I walk around with a crossbow bolt?
I'll put a light on the end of it, and you can just hold it in your hand once the battle starts. Like keep it in your pocket.
Couldn't you just cast light on me or my weapon? Why would you have why would I have to carry a crossbow bolt? You know what I mean?
This is so I'm not going to spend my first 3 turns in combat lighting everyone up.
No,
so
what I'm saying is there's no point of casting it on a crossbow bolt.
Do you have a sheath for your scimitar?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have it in my belt. I'm a fucking fake ass pirate.
Then as long as everyone's weapons have sheath, I can cast light before the battle starts. So once you draw your weapons, they will be lit up. So hopefully they don't have light.
Killing everybody.
Well,
not the guards.
Well, as we're sitting there and you mentioned having sheaths, I have to pick one up, I guess.
Also, we should pick a color. What color do you want for light? And not the same color as a torch.
Do you get to pick the color? Oh yeah, you do. Do we have a banner?
Like a colored banner?
Yeah.
We hadn't really come up with one. Sort of, Boss and I were looking at some different stuff, but we hadn't really nailed it down yet. Totally.
So far, all we have is the dragon yin and yang symbol that I have for my beer bottle.
Yeah. So we don't really have a color.
Well, let's do green.
It's black and white.
Green?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll just do green. Green for allies. So I can cast light on somebody, you can cast light on somebody.
Well, I think he's saying he can cast it on our weapon as long as it's sheathed.
Yeah, so they can keep it sheathed and it won't light. It's just right before we do. My plan is essentially because it only lasts. It lasts an hour.
Yeah.
So a little bit before the battle, if we get a chance to try and essentially stealthily get everyone, yours and Yori's weapon lit up green.
So how are we going to do that with 6 other bad guys that we're hanging out with?
Yeah, you're be traveling with bad guys.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult.
All right, never mind.
I honestly think the only way we can do it is you describe us to them and then cast light on one person and say, because I'm assuming we're going to be together, Those are the people you don't attack.
Right.
It shouldn't be that. It's not like crazy rocket science. They're not dumb guards. They're the finest that they have.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, I can't. You see the light on whomever's weapon or whomever. Don't attack those three. You describe us already to them when you meet up with them. It's not that difficult. I think we're overthinking whole part,
Fair enough.
and just see what happens. I mean, we're not going to get one shot by somebody. So worst case, you get hit and be like, "Hey, I'm with you guys."
You dick.
Yeah, that I think would suffice. On top of the information that you people with him let them know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
So while we wait, I'm unequipping my quarterstaff and handing it to Hector. But I'm taking I'm gonna dress in that traveler's outfit.
Yeah.
I'll pull it out of the bag of holding and hand it to you.
Yeah, I dress that, but before I do that, I take my hand wraps and wrap it up my forearm so it's covered under under the outfit so they can't see it.
Nice.
I'll put my
So I
leather
can still have that on.
Nice.
the leather armor I bought. I'll scuff it up a bit, maybe make it look a little bit ratty, like it's actually been used, and then I'll put it on.
Yeah, my darker studded leather armor on. How are we just gonna time skip or
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm just making sure none of my shit looks brand new. You know what I mean? I want it to look used, also.
I'll do the opposite?
So
I
in the
polish
meantime, I'm gonna beat up shit.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna be with the other guys. I'm gonna be with the pirates. I don't want to make them look like I'm a pussy and don't do anything.
Right. So, like I said, I'm just doing the opposite. So I look like a Vincent Guard. I just polish all my armor up. I'd make everything clean, nice, shiny, good to go. You know what I mean? Super locked down, on point, whatever you want to say. Good to go.
The hell? Why isn't this scimitar showing up? Can I not use a scimitar?
I thought, oh, you might not be able to. It might have to be short sword.
Mother trucker, martial finesse light, and it is true. Short swords, motherfucker. I guess that I bought a short sword.
I've got.
Yeah, just use a short
you-
sword. But
I'll give you. I have 2 of them. I'll swap you the scimitar for the short sword.
Why don't you use my dagger then? Because it's going to be a D6 either way.
Nah, then give me your dagger.
Here's my dagger.
And I'm did not buy the scimitar.
That way it'll be in the sheath, and nobody will know it's a flaming dagger until you pull it out. It doesn't do any additional damage. It just has the fire effect.
What is it called?
It's just a dagger that has. I cast I forget. It's eternal fire or something like that on it. It's basically just an ever burning torch in the shape of a dagger.
All right, I'm just equipped a dagger. That's it. Sound good?
sounds good to me.
All right. So right now I just have a dagger and my fists.
Awesome. All
Yes,
right.
And guards, like I said, we'll give them the description to everybody and tell them not to attack the person with the dagger, with the flaming dagger, and whoever looks like his allies. Also, get them equipped to with torches and whatever. Obviously, they're probably gonna have some because they're humans at night and whatever.
Yeah, traveling at night.
Darkness is getting darker. I'm gonna cast dark vision on myself and ask Kolos if he can see okay in the dark.
Yeah, I'm good. I got dark vision.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so you guys are ready to split up and head out, right?
This is true.
Okay.
I'm all dressed in smelly with a dagger. Oh, before I leave, I hand my clothes to one of the ship people when no one's around and tell them to get my clothes washed.
Okay.
Awesome. Vitoris, do you need dark vision for tonight? It'll be one of my 2nd level spells, but I can do it.
I got light. Save your spell slot.
All right.
Does the dagger give off enough light?
It's the same as a torch, I believe.
It's
So it's
That
like
works for
40
me.
feet.
Yeah, it works for me.
I can look up that spell real quick while we're.
Oh, we could pretend it's. I mean, I don't want to have to add all that shit into the dagger while we're playing.
It's fine.
We've been playing pretend all night.
No, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. All right. So you guys essentially split up, and the wagon crew with the guards they get Kolos, Hector, and assumingly Snodlers all set up, and they say, okay, well, you're just gonna. Donovan O'Malley says, okay, you're just gonna follow the lead horse. They have torches, and you look at the wagons are set up. They have like a bunch of spears, like in like these little like holders that you can grab, any point around the wagon and throw spears. You see the guards, the 7 guards that are there. They all have they all have crossbows also, like at the ready. And like Hector, you're saying, like there's torches that are like on both sides of the wagon, so like they're lit up as they go. None of the guards look particularly like well armored. Like they all have like chain shirts on, but like not anything like crazy heavy armor or anything. And a few of them have shields, but like you feel like they're a pretty decent looking force. And you guys like get up to the wagons, and they're like filled. These wagons are filled. There's like all sorts of crates and things on them. All 3 wagons, and the lead wagon, they call back and they have you guys get up on seats. So which wagon are you guys getting on? Are you splitting up, or because there's saved room for you either on both on the second or both on the third or one on the whatever.
I would like to be second. After we can be split up or together. It doesn't matter to me. But I would like to be in the middle wagon.
Okay.
I'll be on the back wagon.
On the third wagon. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so you guys make your way like to the southern part of the city, out the main gates, and you just start heading off on this trail. There's like a long trade route, and it kind of meanders like along the coast, and it kind of splits off, and you guys head to the east and make your way towards like some of the small towns. And as you guys start doing that, you kind of get the routine down. You get to like a tiny little village, and you unload certain amount of gear or whatever, and you see like they're unloading little like block boxes where this is where the king's contributions, where he's spreading all his gold around to try to help the economy of all these little towns. So while that's going on, we'll now jump to the pirates side. So you guys make your way up to the the Crimson Sky Pirates Club. So what are you guys gonna do? So Vasin, Yuri, and Vitoris, you make your way up to the club. Who's going in? The door's closed.
Yuri's the head man in charge here.
Yep.
So can I walk up and open the door, or is it locked?
So you go up to the door, and it's the same thing. It's a solid door with a little like slider window thing on it.
All right, so I'm just gonna pound on the door a couple times.
And the little window opens up, and it's like, "What's the password?"
Kraken's milk.
The milk of the Kraken.
Aye, and he slams the thing closed, and you hear the door unlock. The door opens up. They let you in, and the guy at the door, he looks down. He just nods at you, all 3 of you, as you walk in. And you guys walk in, and the bar, it's somewhat early, so the bar is not as packed as it normally is. But when you walk in, you do see the bartender, and she like kind of winks and like waves to you guys. And you guys enter in. You see Argent is like in the back and he's talking to a couple of people, but he doesn't see you right away. So, what do you guys want to do?
I go up to the bar and get a drink for me.
I also walk to the bar and order the finest mug of piss water that they serve.
Yeah, so Sherry comes over to you and she's like, hi fellas, hi hon, and she like puts her like hand on your hand, Yuri, and she brings you over your piss water beer. And so, you guys ready for tonight? I heard there's some action going on.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
And she like bats her eyes and she's like, well, be careful. And then she like grins and you see like her rotted teeth.
I'm just picturing this trashy, gummy lady.
Yeah, she's definitely pretty trashy.
Why do you have a boner then?
I'm so attracted to her.
Fataris, what are you doing?
I'll go to the bar and order a shot as well.
Okay, so Voss and Vitoris are taking some shots as you guys watch Sherry kind of hitting on Yuri.
Just sip on my drink and enjoy the show. That is the Urian bartender.
And like a minute or so goes by and you hear, hey boys, over here! And you look at the other end of the bar and there's Argent down there and he's kind of motioning over to you, Yuri, to come to the back of the bar.
Well,
I order another drink and wait for Yuri to give us the signal to go over there.
walk back there and somewhat nervous that we've been double crossed,
I'll walk with confidence, man.
but not trying to let it be known that I'm nervous.
All right, go ahead and make a performance check.
Yuri takes pride in his cockiness.
Yeah, Yuri walks in like he's a boss.
Strutting on by.
Strutting on through there, the smallest guy in there, and Argent's got a smile on his face as you walk up to him, and he kind of puts his arm around your shoulder. He's like, glad you guys showed up. Are these your associates?
These are my most loyal, trusted friends.
Beautiful. I heard you guys are some serious pirates.
Arr.
Arr! And he lifts a glass to you guys, and he brings you to the back room that you were in before, Yuri. So he ushers all three of you guys in there and shuts the door behind you, and you see the 6 men, Yuri, that were there the night before, all sitting at the table. And on the table is the map.
Oh,
go ahead.
Same thing. I walk over to the same guy. Hey, buddy, you're in my seat.
Okay, do an intimidation check. Yes. Oh. So this guy just looks at it and he goes, "Fuck off," and he just takes
as soon as you said that,
and stiff arms you.
As soon as he says that, I look at him as like, he said you're in his seat.
Go ahead and you make an intimidation check. So he sits back and he's like, all right, we could all be friends here. And so he gets up and he says, here, little man, you can have the seat. And he like gets up out of the seat and he like pats the seat. He's like, come on, hop up.
I continue to tell him, no, you can have the seat, buddy.
Well, fuck you then. I'll take the seat. Bugger off. And he sits back down and they all start laughing.
As he goes to sit down, I kick the chair out from underneath him.
All right, make a sleight of hand check.
See how many more things I can fail at.
Oh my god, I hope so. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. So, so you kick the chair out and he falls down. Then all of the other people there just start fucking laughing at that dude. They all get up and they're like clapping. Like one of them even looks over and like he like fist bumps you, Yuri. And the guy gets up and he's like, "Oh, you're lucky that you're in Argent's house. Otherwise, I would fucking kill you right now."
Just tell him, watch your tongue. Otherwise, you're going to get one hell of a flogging.
So then Argent comes up behind you and he's like, "All right, boys, let's all be civilized here."
I'll grab the chair and like slide it over for Yuri to sit in.
He's like, all right. So let's go over the plans. It's getting dark soon. We need to figure this out. So he grabs his mug that he's got. He takes a big old sip and he points down to the map. He goes, "All right, here's the map. This is the T in the road right here, or the fork in the road where the wagons are going to have to slow down when they get to this point before they get to the next town. And when they get to this point here, when they slow down, that'll give us just enough time to disable the lead wagon and create a bottleneck and a jam up the road, and that'll give you enough time for our party to rush in, commandeer the wagons, and then lead them to the safe house 3 miles away." And then you kind of look at the map and you see like roughly, you follow the trail and you can see like the little safe house drawn, kind of like off in the woods, off of like one of the side trails that come off of the main trail that you guys remember actually taking to get to Seaton from Saltmarsh. So it's somewhat close to the coast. You guys can kind of all notice that it's kind of like one of the earlier stops in the travels. Like they like stop at a couple little towns, and then here's the point, the ambush point. So it's not too far away from like the city and stuff. Arden says, so they stop each time roughly for 30-45 minutes at each village. So we should have just enough time to set up an ambush point here at the fork in the road. And he like slams his hand down. Right here. This is where it's going down, and we will not fail. Any questions?
I just stand
not.
there with my arms crossed behind Yuri, looking menacing. That's all I'm doing.
Perfect. Yeah, so the other guys are all like, okay, boss. And they all get up, and so Argent says, all right, we have our own horses that'll get us out there, but you're going to stash the horses in the woods right here. And he points at the map and like it gives you like a location of like this is how it's all going to go down. There's like a perfect little clearing, you stash the horses, and then you travel the rest of the way on foot. When you commandeer the wagons, you're going to meet Govak at the safe house. And then you're going to unload the supplies, and we will all be a little bit richer.
That's
I
what
do
I'm
love
talking
money.
about. Richer.
And they all say, "Arg, yeah, the booty." All right.
I cheer on also. Booty.
So everybody's like starts getting restless, and Argent's like, "All right, out back we can saddle up the horses." So you guys go back and you get all these horses ready. So there's the 6 guys plus the 3 of you.
Who are the 3 of us? Me, Boston, and
Latoris.
Taurus. Where's Hector and Kolos?
They're with the wagon. They're the team.
We're possum team.
Technically, with the people that aren't here, Maglar's supposed to be with us, and Snothers is with them.
Yeah, technically.
So before we go, I just want to announce to the 6 guys and everyone that I'm running this operation. You fuckers do what I say.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and make an either persuasion or intimidation check, whichever you feel works for how you want to play this. You can have advantage on it too, because they're already all kind of seen that you're a little hard ass.
I'd rather they listen to me than me have to kill them.
All right, so you're not ruling them with fear, so they all are like, all right, oh, okay. They all kind of nod in agreement. They're like, let's do this. And I see a couple of them like pull up their short swords, and they're like all amped up, like time to get shit done. They all go out the back door of the club, and you go out there and you see there's a bunch of horses waiting for you. They're all hitched up behind there, and everybody gets on a horse. I'm sure Yuri gets a little help from somebody. So it doesn't take you guys very long to like ride the trail out of town and to get to the rendezvous point where you ditch the horses. You tie them up to these some trees that were where they're at, and you guys make your way on foot to this Y area of the road, this fork in the road. And while you're there, it's a wooded area, and there is trees all around, and like these large rocks that make like perfect place to kind of like hide just off the trail where you can kind of be out of sight from the main road. You see a couple of the pirates, they're getting ready these like large boulders, and they're talking about how this is how they're going to do it. They're going to roll these boulders out into the trail in the Y, so they can, you know, hopefully smash the wheels off the wagons, and then they can, you know, rush the wagons and then clear the debris and take the side road all the way back to the safe house. So everybody's getting in position. And the other team, the guards, as you guys all kind of like make your way down towards this area, I don't think you guys have no idea where this like whole ambush is going to happen.
Correct.
So you're kind of like super vigilant. So why don't both of you guys roll perception checks and see what you can notice coming up to it.
As in, you want me to?
No.
No. The guards,
Or-
the guard team.
Oh,
As we're prepping for the ambush at some point, I'd like to, I guess, subtly attempt to cast light on my one of my crossbows.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. And so as you guys are like barreling at, so these wagons in between towns, they travel fast just because they're in fear of being raided or stopped. So they're like hauling ass. But you get to a point where you're coming up to this fork in the road. Kolos, you notice, you see a figure standing behind a rock. So you are already like prepared with, you know, grabbing a hold of whatever your weapon of choice may be. So while this happens, though, like instantly, all of a sudden, you see the lead wagon. It's like barreling ass down the road, and all of a sudden, this like large boulder gets rolled out, timed perfectly, just in front of the wagon, and you see this rock just hit the wheel, and the wheel just like breaks right off the axle, and the horse falls down. The wagon flips over on its side, and it kind of like goes perpendicular to the road. The driver from the lead wagon gets ejected off the top of the wagon. He rolls about like 20 feet across the ground, and the entire contents of the lead wagon get spilled all across the road as the other two horses and wagons come to a stop. And all of a sudden you see these pirates start rushing out from the side of the road. So I'm going to move you guys on this map now.
Oh no, he's already dead?
Man down.
So yeah, that's the guy that got ejected, and he's like laying there. It looks like he is fucked up.
Healing word?
All right, so go ahead and put your guys on the map where you think you would have been. This map got a little messed up when I like transferred it. Like one of the horses is like, he's like transparent. I don't know what happened to this map.
He's got like a shadow ass. You
Yeah, I
see
don't-
the shadow.
Like some of these bushes got cut off. I don't know what happened, but anyway, you get the gist.
So yeah, I was on the second wagon, so I think there's also too many guards.
3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's an extra guard. Oh yeah, because I forgot to take them off now that you guys joined.
It's throwing wrenches in all the plans.
All right.
Damn, you
Oh.
ran way up there. I thought we were behind rocks.
Yeah.
Oh, if I was on the first wagon, I would have crashed on.
You're not on a
You're
wagon.
not on a wagon though. You're like ambushing from the trees or the rocks.
Yeah, we're the pirates. We're the ambushers.
Yeah, you see the blue guys on here. Those are all
They're the
pirates.
ambushees. I figured we were hiding behind the rocks.
So like this guy would have been like the closest guy to the road that would have like rolled out like one of the rocks that like crashed the wagon. Okay, so
Behind this rock, I guess.
so before we roll initiative, Kolos, like being like super observant, you can go ahead and make an attack. Like if you have I don't know if you have a ranged attack or not.
I have a javelin.
Okay, so I'll allow you to say, like
Meglar lives.
right, you saw this coming, so you could have. I'll let you like make it a javelin attack. You could probably see the guy. I'm gonna actually put him forward because he would have had to come out closer to the road to roll that boulder out there. So you could make a javelin attack. I don't know if you could reach him from where you are, but 5, 10, 15,
30.
30. Yeah, I'll give it to you. But say you can make that. It's fine.
All right, that works.
Go ahead, make an attack on that guy. I should probably pull his stats up, huh?
Probably.
Yes, that actually is gonna miss. So yeah, you throw a javelin and it hits the rocks near his feet. It comes up just short of him. All right, now we will roll initiative.
That wouldn't have happened if you would have had Meglar's javelin.
That's true.
No kidding. I should just give all my javelins to him. Seeing as how useless they are.
Not to him.
Just when I don't want to go first.
Yeah, this was time I was like, man, I really want a 1 for initiative.
All right, looks like I got it. Oh, mid-range.
And then these guys in the back, give them some turns. Oops.
Oh shit.
We're on the wrong freaking guys.
Holy crap.
Those two guys that I just rolled.
That's
Yeah.
good. They got the crit out of the way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's roll for this guy. Sorry, I pulled up the wrong stat sheet for that guy though. Not that it really matters for his initiative. It's probably the same, but I gotta use both sides here, pirates and not pirates. Okay. Let me just make sure their initiative is the same. Don't want to be screwing you guys over here. Okay. All right. So is everybody in before I line this shit up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go.
Don't close. Oh yeah, we're all good.
Okay, so the first, so Kolos launches a javelin. You guys see it miss, and this pirate he's the first one in the back here. He decides he's gonna rush the wagon, the front wagon with the two guards that are in the back still. So 30. Yeah, so he runs up and shoots a crossbow bolt at this guy. Wow, it's terrible. So yeah, he crit fails.
Oh no.
Yeah, he crit fails and his crossbow breaks and just falls in the dirt. And now he's standing there, and with his free action, he pulls out his scimitar. That's it for his turn. This other mercenary, he comes up and takes kind of a position like near this horse, near the dead horse here. And he makes a crossbow shot as well at this guy. With the 15 to hit, so his misses, and you kind of see it like stick into some of the wood from the cart. All right, that brings up Vasen.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger that is on fire.
Hell yeah.
Fire dagger.
And I'm gonna run over behind these bushes, making it look like I'm gonna try to attack the guys in the back.
Okay. Nice.
And I'm going to take the dodge action for
Okay.
my turn.
Okay, Vitoris, what are you gonna do?
Wish I rolled lower on initiative.
I'm like, oh shit, I gotta do something.
I rolled pretty high, and I figured something out.
What is this, a tree or a bush?
It's a tree. You can move around the trees. I mean, like, if you can stand under them for cover, but it's gonna be the trunk is these things are less than 5 feet wide, so you can walk through those spaces essentially. But if you want to use it for cover, yeah, you'll get a like +2 on your cover on that tree.
Yeah, I'll move there, and then kind of want to wait till they close in with the guards. Can I miss on purpose?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say yeah. You just like aim far enough to the side where you can pull your shot without rolling.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll pull out my crossbows and I'll fire one in the guard's direction, but I'll miss and like smack the wagon or something. It's already smashed up. I can't do any worse to it.
Right. So where you're at, Vitoris, go ahead and make a perception check as well.
Ruh-roh.
All right. So as you shoot your crossbow bolts over there, you're looking across the wreckage, and right here you notice these canisters that are exactly like the canisters that you guys saw in the basement of your home. If you remember the energy canisters that you nearly lost your life to.
Goddamn wizards. That's it for my turn.
All right. So this guard in the back, he shoots his crossbow at the pirate that's rushing up to the wagon. Wow. He rolls a 9. And he misses. And the next guard, the other one, he grabs a spear off the thing and he throws a spear like with 10 feet away at that pirate that's coming up to him. Wow. He also misses with an 11 to hit. Okay.
You're rolling primo tonight.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. So far, everything's been a fail. All right, go ahead, Kolos.
All right. Do I see these guys down here?
No, those two guys are pretty well hidden.
Okay. So I only see these two up here, basically.
Yeah, you can see like those three
Okay.
guys in that line, basically. Yeah, because these other guys back here by your area are covered. You know, you got a tree in the way, plus some large rocks.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this guy.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to put that up in
Yeah, please.
chat. Yep. Right there.
Use that at all.
Perfect.
And then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Okay, that brings up Hector on the second wagon. You see the explosion of the wagon in front of you, and these pirates rushing out of the woods.
Gotcha. So I can't see this guy either. Is what I hear.
The one out in the back, yeah, he's pretty much hidden behind a whole lot of trees. Yeah, you won't be able to see him either.
All right. I will start my bonus action and cast and use my dragon form. So I have advantage on Constitution saving throws if I roll Constitution saving throws for my concentration checks, I can't roll below a 10 as my bonus action. As my action, I'll cast Conjure Animals, and I will summon 4 giant wasps.
Nice.
And I'm gonna send 2 to this dude here, 1 to this dude, and 1 to this dude.
All right, hold on. Let me bring your 4 giant wasps in. 1,
Bees.
Hello, bees.
2,
Bees on Henry Winkler.
3, 4. I found how I can let you control them too. So
Oh, cool.
I saw this last night. How the hell did I do it? Control by determined by character settings. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, weird. Okay, that's not what I should have investigated that a little bit more. Okay, so anyway,
All good.
so where do you want these guys?
So, do you want them just on my initiative, or do you want them to roll initiative?
No, yeah, you should roll initiative as a group for them. So just roll 1 initiative.
Right.
So a 20. Okay, so these wasps. Shit just got real now.
And these are like medium-sized creatures, so they're like the size of like a small dog, a medium dog, I guess.
That's awesome.
So they're pretty big. Yeah, and honestly, you just have to attack whatever bad guys are. Whichever ones are closest. Doesn't really. Any of those 3 doesn't really matter.
Let me find where we were in the order here. Hector. Okay.
And then I'll just stand up on the wagon with my shield and try and give this guy a little bit of cover. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Yuri, what do you want to do?
And I move through here,
Yeah, you
or
can
do,
go over.
or do I have to go around? I can squeeze through there.
Yeah, you can squeeze through there.
So, being that I'm gonna. Well, let's see. I'm gonna move up to this guy here by Hector, and I'm gonna hit him with the staff.
Okay.
For the sake of my pirate friends.
Right, you really got to sell this, you know.
I'm trying to sell it. But obviously I don't want to kill a guard if I don't have to.
Gotcha.
But if I do, oh freaking well. I'm not really worried about it.
Okay. Yeah, the 18's gonna hit for 5 bludgeoning.
So I'm assuming the pirates don't know I have a second attack. So I'm gonna waive that and end my turn.
Okay. All right, so the next pirate, he comes like bolting out of cover. He gets a little bit closer between these rocks, and he uses his crossbow to take a shot at that same guard on the back of the wagon.
Also, I don't know if it matters now, but I am fucking glowing for like 20 feet.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
Not
I'm
like blinding glowing though, right?
No, not blinding, but like, you know, if ever there were a target.
Gotcha. Oh, I forgot to put the hunter's mark thing on this guy.
I mean, obviously I knew Hector was there. I'm not gonna attack him. But they don't know that.
Right. Okay, so he's gonna take a shot at this dude that Yuri just smacked with his crossbow. With a 21 to hit. So he does 5 points of piercing damage as he shoots him right in the chest with an arrow or with a bolt. And that dude, he looks like really messed up now on the back of the wagon, that guard. And that brings up the guard in the back's turn, on the back wagon. Yeah, so he is going to... so you have the flaming dagger, right? Okay. Fasten. So they know not to attack you.
Yes.
Okay, so this guy is going to... Where's the driver? Oh, okay, so he would have been the driver, technically. So he's just gonna... he's just gonna hold his action. He's gonna dodge. Alright, the guy in the back, though, he is going to use his crossbow to take a shot at that pirate that just popped out from behind the cover.
Did this guy move? Did this guy have a turn?
Which guy? Sorry. I'm zoomed in. Oh, that guy down there?
I don't see him on the tracker. Usually you could hover over him.
Yeah, maybe I missed him.
Yeah, just like ideally, I'm trying to wait to see if all the pirates go in before I do anything crazy.
Yeah, I must have missed that guy, so we're gonna put him last in the order. Okay. So where were we? Is that guard on the back? Yeah, he was gonna take a shot. That's right, at the pirate that just popped out. So he shoots his crossbow with a 22. So yeah, so this pirate that just popped out here, he takes 5 points of piercing damage. This crossbow bolt hits him right in the shoulder. Then it brings up the other guy that's in cover. He comes running around Yuri's side here, and he shoots a crossbow at the wounded guy. Oh, no, he's going to shoot at the driver over here. He's got to take this driver out. With a 20. Not natural. For 7 points of piercing damage. This guy gets hit like right in like the chest. And looks like he's kind of bleeding out a little bit.
Man, these pirates aren't fucking around.
Oh, they're doing their job. Okay, so then...
Guards are not as tough as I'd hoped.
That brings up this other guard. Yeah, these cards are rolling pretty bad.
ask for the king's personal guard next time. Like, listen, these guys fucking suck.
Yeah, right. Send out some heavy guards. Yes. So this guy, he's gonna shoot his crossbow at the pirate that's right in front of him here. Choo! With a 9. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just are terrible at rolling. He rolls a 6. All right. So the next guy, he stumbles to get up, and he pulls out his sword. He pulls out a spear, and he gets out of the wreckage, and he starts like rushing in, and he makes his way over to this guy in front of him, and he attempts to spear him with 2 hands. 21, motherfucker. Yeah, so he shoves the spear right into the stomach of this pirate here, and this pirate's coughing up blood. He's hurting. Okay. Next, this guy that's got the hunter's mark on him, he comes running up, and he starts climbing up the side of the wagon with his scimitar in hand. He takes a swing at the driver, and he misses. Then this other guy, he also comes running over and attacks the same guard with his scimitar with a 9. It's terrible. Nobody's rolling. And he misses. And the one that's bleeding out, he uses his scimitar to attack the guy that just stabbed the shit out of him. Oh my god, with another 9. It's really the worst they've ever rolled. Okay, now at that point, all of a sudden, let's see who's over there. Vitoris, you see this guard that was like, looks like he's dead and dying on the ground over here. All of a sudden, he stands up, and as he like lifts his face up, you just see these red eyes glowing. And all of a sudden, like, as he lifts his head back and the hair gets out of his face, you see these 2 large fangs come out of his upper jaw. And
What?
And the first of hundreds of vampires.
And then all of a sudden,
Did this dude ever go?
yeah, I added him to the initiative. I don't know. I'll take a look at that in a minute.
I think you put him as 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that this guard gets up, and you see he's just like got these 2 fangs, and he reaches over to the guy in front of him, grabs a hold of him, and you see him take a bite into the neck of that guard, this pirate right here in front of him.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, if he's gonna attack the pirates for now,
Where the fuck did I put
Is
him?
that the vampire from Saltmarsh? What?
Oh snap! It's popping off now.
Disguise? Oh my god.
Yeah, and he's wearing he's wearing a guard uniform and everything. Like, even though his picture doesn't show it, but yeah. So he comes over here and he takes. Oh, he's got to grapple him first. Sorry. So I gotta roll a d20 for him.
Ooh.
An 18 against the guard who's gonna try, or the pirate who's gonna try to resist. And he does not. As he tries to he doesn't even really see it coming because he's in the middle of slashing at this the guy in front of him. So this thing just rises up from the dead, reaches over, grabs a hold of him, and then you see him drop this bite into his neck with a 24 to hit. Yeah, so instantly you see this pirate just slump down as he takes 19 points of damage. And Okay, go ahead, Vasan. So Vasan, where are you at? Oh, so you're way in the back, so you probably didn't even see all that shit go down.
No. But after I saw, these people, well, I mean, I'm in the bushes. So my whole plan was to run up and hide and wait to see the other pirates move up, and then I'm gonna backtrack to probably here, and then I'm gonna, like, as I'm running, I want to put the dagger in my pocket or away so the glow goes away, and then I'm gonna fucking jump kick this guy in the back of the head.
Yeah, do me a favor. Do a stealth check first. Perfect. All right. So you as you kind of like sneak around the back of these rocks, this guy is not paying attention. You can go ahead and attack him with advantage.
Advantage.
Nice. As you drop kick him in the back for a critical hit.
12 damage.
Yeah, and you just hear his whole back just crack as the bones just shatter, and he dead.
Nice.
Can I use the rest of my movement to get to the other guy?
How far did you move? 5, 10,
25.
25. So you got to go around this rock. So 25, 30, 35, 40.
I have 40.
Yeah,
movement.
you have just enough to get around the rock.
Yeah, I run around the rock and use my other attack on that guy.
Sure.
Boston.
Same thing. Unarmed.
Okay.
And nobody knew.
That's not.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Fucking hacks.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
I'm wasting it on these guys and not the vampire. This is not good, guys.
Oh no.
For 16.
Yeah, so you run over there and you just like, I don't. How do you finish that guy off?
I do like a leg sweep and like an axe kick to the guy's face. When he's on the ground.
Yeah, you just crush that guy. You hear his like neck snap. All right, is that it for your turn?
Yes. Yep.
Just nasty. Okay, then some giant wasps. What's this wasp gonna do?
All right. So I want 2 of them to go attack this guy, and then 2 to go attack. I really don't care which 2 do.
Okay,
Whichever
so put those 2 here and these 2 over here.
Yeah, because I'm assuming they can't see this guy either, right?
No, not unless they have like.
I don't think they even have dark vision, to be honest. So it doesn't say they have any sort of special.
Do you have their stats up or no?
Yeah, it says senses passive perception 10. It doesn't say anything about dark vision or.
Oh, I just didn't know if you could roll for them or not.
Oh yeah. Sorry. We'll get a attack.
Sting attack. Okay.
13 hit.
13 on this guy. Does that hit? That does not hit.
Okay. I think they only get 1 attack. So the other guy. 14.
14 does not hit either. He's just kind of swatting at these things and.
These freaking dog-sized wasps.
Yeah, giant ass wasp.
Let's do the other 2. 19.
19 will hit. Yep. So
So it takes 3 piercing damage, and you need to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
perfect. 13. So he probably takes half.
Nothing happened.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. Taking 10. Alright, feels safe, or half as much. Okay, yeah, so he does take half. You're right. So 6 poison.
All right. So yeah. So that guy, you see him. Wasp just dispatch him. He goes down.
Okay, so technically, if the poison damage results in the target dropping 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for 1 hour. Even after gaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way. So he's like alive, but like paralyzed and poisoned.
Okay.
And I guess the last wasp is just gonna. Can he go over and attack the guy now, or
Can you do what?
Can he go attack this guy? He has 50 feet of movement.
Yeah, sure can.
3 times. So, all right, swarm that dude and see what happens.
15 does not hit.
Dang it! Guys are strong in AF. All right, so that's it for the wasp.
Okay, wasp ball went. Vitoris. Yeah, you just saw this like gruesome sight of this vampire come out and just rip this guy's throat out.
The pirate's throat, though, right?
The pirate's throat, yeah.
Oh, this guy never moved.
Yeah, I fucked that guy up.
Well, then I was going to shoot this one, and now he's dead because of wasps.
Well, I mean, you knew that the guy is there. You were with him hiding
Yeah,
in those
right.
bushes. It's not like he's hiding from you because you're technically one of them.
Well, I know he's there, but I wanted him to rush forward, and then I was going to shoot him in the back.
Dirty.
Well, shoot him in the face. I mean, you're right there.
Well, that's essentially the plan. Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, so 11's gonna miss. Ooh, nice.
Holy shit!
For 10 damage.
Awesome, yeah. So that guy is down. He's hurting real bad.
I got no excuse. If they were going to turn around and talk shit, I was aiming for the wasp.
Yeah, like you said, that like crossbow bolt like hit him like right in like the side of the ribs, and he's like kind of like crippled over, and he's like, you can hear him like breathing like you punctured his lung.
Good. And then, I'm gonna stay hidden in the bushes.
Okay. And you
So I
took
wanna
a shot, so I mean you're like kind of not really hidden, but like you had a little partial cover there.
Yeah, I just wanna keep an eye on the vampire.
Okay.
He's attacking the pirates. Maybe he works for the city. We'll see what happens if he just starts murdering guards.
All right,
No.
that was it for your turn, brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the guard, who's left? The guard in the back here, who's nearly dead. He is going to take a swing on Yuri. Where did I put him? All right, so he pulls out his spear and tries to stab at you, Yuri. A 22 to hit. Pretty sure that's going to hit you for 7 points of piercing damage. And he hits you, and he also like coughs up blood on your face. And this next guy, he is going to try to stab down with his spear at the pirate in front of him, at the bottom of the cart. Actually, that guy was trying to climb up the cart. Yeah, so he is going to attempt to just knock this pirate back off of the wagon. So we're going to have to make a strength check. Really? Yeah, so he goes to push the pirate off there, and the pirate grabs a hold of him as he about to fall backwards. But the pirate kind of slips off, and he's trying to like pull the guard back with him, but the guard has enough strength to kind of like right himself up on top of the wagon. All right, go ahead, Kolos.
All right, I'm going to let's see here. Oop. I want to do that. See, okay, I'm going to cast Divine Sense. And then I want to know if he's strong evil, the vampire.
You sense that there's undead within 60 feet of you.
Okay. But obviously I can't tell if he's
It's
like what his intentions are.
yeah, I know. I mean,
can't.
it smells. You get the feeling of like evil. You're definitely in the presence of evil.
That's what I needed to know. Can I move under the wasps?
I'd say you probably could, because they're probably floating up in the air. So, sure.
So I'll move there. And then that that ends my turn.
Okay. All right, Hector, in your dragon form.
Shit. Well, I think first thing, did I see this guy get shot, or I still haven't noticed him yet?
You still haven't noticed him yet. He's pretty well in the cover. The only person that saw him is Vitoris. Sniped him out.
All right. I'm just gonna hit a sacred flame on this dude right here.
Okay, DC 14. Five.
Nice. So he takes 13 radiant damage.
Oh yeah, he's definitely done.
Hell yeah. I'll jump off the wagon and I'm gonna move. I don't know, somewhere's in this area here.
Okay.
And for my I'm just gonna yell to Yuri to knock it off. We got more important things to do. I'm gonna throw out a first level healing word on that guard that looks like shit.
Oh, the guy back here.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Not a ton, but
4.
4.
Okay.
Fucking 1.
It helps him because he was only at 1.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. That guy is dead. So go ahead, Yuri.
So by knock it off, you meant don't beat on the guard.
Yeah. Like all the pirates are dead, and you're like just beating up a guard. I'm like, hey, it's enough. You fucking sold it, bro.
I'm wondering, should we try to attack the vampire? I mean,
all the guards aren't dead, by the way.
none
I
of
don't know
the
if you know him back there.
none of the guards have died, right?
All the guards, but the one in the back.
Oh yeah,
pirate.
the pirates. Yeah.
Yeah, all the pirates. Sorry, my bad. One guard is undead.
Yeah. So technically, none of them have died.
None of them are dead.
Yeah, we're the fuck. Imagine if they're all pirates. Pirates. God damn it. They're all vampires.
So, do I know that vampire's over there, or can I not see what was going on over there?
Yeah, you probably see what's going on because you can see that vampire there because those bees are floating around, flying around in those areas, but yeah, you can see him standing there now, like behind this guard.
The chances of John sicking 7 vampires on us at level
my
5 pretty low.
Well, somebody said there was 100 vampires in this game, so
300.
Farron.
And that was Varen.
A drink.
So I'm gonna move 25. Move to here
All right, so as
far as I can move,
okay.
and I am going to hold my action and dodge if anything tries to attack me.
Oh,
So you're going
okay.
to take the dodge action?
Nice.
Taking the dodge action, yes.
All right, so is that it for your turn?
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Guard. Is that guy dead? Oh, there's a guy way up there. Alright, so these guards, they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna take the dodge action. They're like making sure everything's golden. Oh, that's the last pirate down here that just got shot. He is going to return fire at Vitoris.
Where is this last pirate?
It's down here.
Oh, I never would have made it down there.
That's a 5.
That's gonna miss.
that misses. And he then decides to run. He starts like running into the forest.
That's why I wanted him to run forward.
So he starts running back towards where the horses were.
So as
Can't get far. He's injured.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's only moving half speed because he can't even breathe. So
I say, can I see him now as he moves? I do have dark vision. If he's not, he's gonna shoot and run.
yeah, you can see him like running through the brush and back towards something. Well, yeah, I guess you don't know the horses are back there, but yeah, he makes it like 15 feet through the woods, but the horses are probably another good like 40, 50 feet away from where he is. So
Okay, perfect. I just want to know if I saw him or not.
yeah, you can see him running. All right, so that brings up this guard who now sees this vampire standing next to him, and he doesn't know what to do because he's wearing a guard uniform. So he also is going to dodge. Yeah, and this guy that's on the wagon, he is going to hold his crossbow out and ready in action. If he gets attacked, if that vampire comes near him, he's going to let a crossbow bolt go in his face. And that brings up the vampire, who now he like looks around and he reaches over to this guard in front of him, and you see these claws just rake across this guy's back with a 23 to hit.
Ooh.
No, you bastard!
So he like rips right through his flesh, and this guard looks like you see like the look of fear in his eyes, and as that happens, his claws go so deep into his flesh that it actually like grapples him, and like he pulls him back and takes a bite out of his neck with a 25 to hit. As he sucks his life force away, you see this guard go down. He dead.
Doesn't this guy shoot now?
No, because nothing came for him.
Oh, I thought he was ready in action to see if this dude went and attacked anybody.
No, he's protecting himself.
Protecting
if something
himself.
comes running at him, he's going to shoot it in the face.
All right.
Okay, Vossen, go ahead. You probably... you might not have seen it over the pile of rocks, what just happened.
How big
over
are
there.
these rocks?
They're high enough where you can't see over them. Like these two...
Can I climb up and jump off of them?
Yeah, the two bigger ones are probably a good, like 8 feet high.
Right. I saw Hector run that direction right in front.
Exactly, yep.
So I just scream out to Hector to throw me my staff, and I run and jump off the top of the rocks and wait to see if Hector throws me my staff in midair.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check. Perfect. So you run, you vault off the thing as you yell out to Hector.
I don't. How far can you jump off the rocks? It's how much. Well, first, how much movement does it take to get up to the rock, or not up to it, but up and off it? Because it
takes you an extra 5 foot to jump off of it. I'll just say that.
All right. So it's 10. So 15.
15.
And I have 40 feet of movement. How far can I jump?
That is your strength modifier.
It's +1.
Hold on.
Is it modifier or score? I can never remember.
Yeah, you're right. It might be square because it wouldn't make sense to be like your.
Nobody ever uses this.
I know. So long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move
12.
at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
I moved 15 total. because it's 5 feet to climb.
Yeah,
rocks.
so that just means you have to at least be running, like take a 10-foot run before you launch off of something. So yeah, so you jump off of that up to your strength score.
So up to 12, so probably where I'm standing. Then,
Yeah, it's like 10 feet. You just jumped off of it.
yeah, and then as I'm running and jumping, I scream for my staff.
Yeah, and you're close enough where Hector, as a free action, grabbed the staff and just held it up to you. You caught it in midair.
And can I use my action to equip my staff?
Yeah. So your free action is to grab the staff. So you still have an action. You ran, jumped.
Well, I had to grab the staff, but do I have to like equip it? You know what I mean?
No, I'm gonna say like that's
a
a free action because you're close enough to like him, and you're like
now
you're dexterous enough where you'd be able to grab it. Like it's a staff. It's not like you're just grabbing like the handle of like a dagger or something.
Now, do I have to worry about the attunement because I've already been attuned to it before? You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a
How
good
does that work
question.
when you unequip an item?
You
Do you
probably
stay-
you probably have to
Reattune to it?
reattune to it. Yeah, for like a long rest or whatever.
And that's just to get the bonuses, right?
Yeah, you can still hit it with it. It's still a staff.
But it's not going to be magical?
Yeah, you're not gonna use that magic power until it is attuned to you.
Fuck, how long does it take to attune?
It's a short or long rest. I can't remember.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But either way, it's not gonna happen.
I
Yep.
think
During
it's
this.
a short rest. Like it takes an hour.
Yeah, but take the dodge action.
So wait, it's still a magical staff? You just can't use the magical properties of it, so it's like a +1 staff?
Yeah, that'll still work. But yeah, it just the gem won't
I don't-
activate on it. So you
Okay,
can't-
no,
you
I was
can't do, like, the
that's what I was
fling.
asking. That's what I was just making sure it's still a magical staff. Like
Yeah.
it's still
Like the damage still counts as magic, still +1, but you just can't breathe. If you try to like spit anything onto it, you're just gonna spit alcohol onto it.
Okay, so I just can't use its power.
Yeah,
like
it's
the
special
spit.
power or whatever. Yeah.
Because it's the only way for me to get this to register on D&D Beyond is to attune to it. It doesn't give me the +1 unless I'm attuned. That's why.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's stupid. Like I'm saying that it's fine. It's still a magic weapon. It's just
Okay. That's all I wanted to clarify. If I can, I just can't use its bonus power. Like
Yeah.
I can't fire. That's
It's,
it.
to me, that makes the most sense rather than you can still hit with the damn
Yep.
thing.
All right. So that's my bonus. My action was to dodge,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right. So what are the wasps gonna do?
Can I have them go off and attack this dude now, or
To do it at the bottom down here.
yeah,
Yeah. So they could fly 50, I think it was.
yeah.
Yeah. Looks like they can all.
Hell yeah, we're just gonna do all 4. Fuck them.
Jesus.
You sure?
Swarm of bees! Oh my god!
Yeah, that guy can just. Well, that guy might not be able to make it because he can't enter the space. But one of them probably could have moved around him.
I was saying they can just go over. Like they're
Yeah, they could probably fly over him.
I think only one of those hits.
Seriously? Let's see. The first one hit. A 22 hit.
Thank God.
So he's got to make a. Well, this dude is like dying, bleeding out anyway. So
Yeah.
do you want him? I can make the Constitution saving throw for him though,
The stinger goes right through his eye socket.
and he fails that, so he takes like massive poison damage.
Okay, I was gonna say because if the piercing damage kills him, he's just dead.
Yeah, he's like deader than dead.
All right, hell yeah.
This dude had a real bad day,
They just sting the shit up.
and that's the dude that like gave Yuri shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
That's taken care of. It's all their turns.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, go ahead, Vitoris.
I try to be quick with them. I don't want to take forever.
So all the pirates are dead, right?
Yep. One of them is like poisoned and like unconscious.
That's fine. We got to deal with the vampire, though. He murdered a guard, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. I'm going to try and shoot him.
That 10's not gonna hit.
23
The
hit?
23 might hit.
Jesus.
No, it hits.
I was about to say, I uninstall.
Rage quit.
For 11
Yeah,
damage.
11. Okay.
And that'll be it from... Actually, wait. No, right there's good.
So yeah, your bolt hits him, and he just kind of like shakes it off, like it didn't really do that much damage to him.
I'm doing my best. That's my turn. I'm just happy I'm hitting.
Okay, the guards. So the guards all see this vampire now, and they start like freaking out a little bit. So this one, he's gonna jump off the wagon, and he's gonna rush in and attempt to be a hero.
A hero to 0 real
I
fast.
think he has 30 movement. He's human. Yeah, so he has enough to reach in there and make an attack and then bounce. Okay, well, let's get this guy right out of here. And he rushes in. He's like running in with his spear, 2 hands, and he's just like, "Ah!" With a 5.
Oh, that hits, right?
That's terrible. All right, so the next guy that's on top of the wagon again. So the drivers are just going to take the dodge action, and he actually is going to like try to like take the horse and maneuver him. Like he's going to try to take the wagon actually, and bring him like this way. Start taking the horse like around all the rubble because he needs to like carry on the trail like. Because this is the way they're supposed to be headed.
Yeah, but doesn't he know the plan that we're supposed to take the wagons?
I was gonna say we told him the plan.
Oh yeah, you're right. So he wouldn't be just trying to bounce. So he's like, I don't know what this guy's gonna do. He's just gonna sit there and just hope a vampire doesn't kill him. I guess this guy is so fucked. All right, go ahead, Colas.
All right. With Hunter's Mark, because that one dude died, and he still had it on him. As a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours, you can mark a new creature. Does that take my level 1 spell slot, or one of my slots?
Oh, because you didn't move it before.
No. When he dies, I can move it.
Right.
Does that move constitute the spell slot?
No.
Okay. All right. So I cast Hunter's Mark on the vampire.
Okay.
And then I'll swing my longsword at him.
Uh, 15. That's gonna hit.
All right.
So so you have the. Oh, you have one hand, right? 'Cause I'm assuming you have your shield out.
Correct.
Okay, so he takes 6. So yeah, you slash across him, and he looks pretty hurt. Then he takes an extra D6, right?
Yep. Want me to roll that?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll.
Alright.
Nice.
There's that. And then I'm going to do Divine Smite on him.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you can't because you're to use your bonus action to move your your thing.
Does that count
Yes.
as bonus? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind then. Don't even worry about it. I'm out with the Divine Smite. Then I'll swing again with the longsword.
Oh, okay. Ooh, this time you swing at him and he kind of like veers back and he like hisses in your face as you miss.
All right. That ends my turn.
He's not happy with you. Okay, Hector.
All right. Well, he's gonna be very not happy with me because I'm gonna hit him with. Well, I'm gonna try to hit him with a Sacred Flame. So he did DC 14 deck. I'm sorry. Yeah, DC 14 deck saving throw.
Okay. 12.
Nice. So he'll take the full 4 radiant damage.
Nice.
2 plus 2.
Okay.
That's why I specified. I was like, I don't know if this is gonna matter or not.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
And then I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt. Guiding bolt? Should I bless? No, I'm gonna bless first. No, I'm a guiding bolt.
Oh,
fuck.
nice. Damn.
Damn.
This thing crit 24.
Wow.
Yeah, so I do 24 radiant damage.
Woo.
And the next
Isn't it 15
It's
plus
15
24?
plus the 24, right?
39.
You did 39 radiant damage.
Oof.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was just a crit. You hit 15 plus the crit.
Because it like did max damage, so it should probably just be doubled to 30 total.
Well, you should get max damage on. Oh, you for the.
It's not like for the weapon damage, so it's like you don't like max damage sneak attack. So I assume scrolls or spells is gonna be like double damage. So it'd be like 15 doubled.
Oh yeah, what were we doing? I think we were doing max
No.
damage on everything.
Yeah, that's not showing. Like, if you hover over the 15, wouldn't it just be max damage?
I was
It
gonna
was
say, 'cause,
46.
well, like I said, typically when I've done it in the past, I've only done it with like the weapon damage. So if you have any like sneak attack or smite damage or whatever, that's not maxed out. It's just the weapon damage.
Okay.
So with this, it's not really a weapon. You know what I mean? So
Right. So it should just be 24 then,
would be
because you're gonna max out your. Well, like even your spell damage. I'm gonna say if you're crit, you're gonna get the maximum spell damage of
46, right?
46s, right?
Yeah.
That-
So maximum of that is 4 times 6, right?
It's 24. Yeah.
Yeah, so 24. That makes sense. So it is 24 then. It's not.
It's not
Add
15
15
plus the
before.
24. Yeah.
Yeah, it's straight
It's
24.
No.
Okay.
It would be both. That's what I'm saying. You can't really. That's what I'm saying. You can't really max it out. So it's 4d6.
Yeah.
So it could be double that. So 66. So you're saying you're gonna do like max damage like we did on the weapons.
Oh yeah.
That would be-
Okay. Yeah, I got what you're saying.
So like that's what I'm saying. Like on spells, we never did because it would just if you did get a crit on like disintegrate or something, you would just like blow the earth out.
Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So we'll just do 15 doubled.
Yeah, we'll do 30 damage.
Perfect. So 30 radiant damage instead of
39.
39. Yeah.
not that in this case it wouldn't have made a huge difference, but like
No, but like if you cast fireball and drop, 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just
Fireball.
did 120 damage. You
Yeah.
just one shot of that dragon.
yeah, that's what we just did on the only the weapon portion of the attack. So if you have like a poison or whatever, or sneak attack or smites or
Yeah.
all shit, like that doesn't get maxed. It's just your one like
Your basic weapon.
yeah, because it's not like designed to be broken. It's just like it just sucks rolling like double ones on weapons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what was the worst. I critted for 2.
Yeah. It's like a normal attack for 12, crit for 2. Woohoo!
Wow, that was so great. So impressive. All right, so nice. So that like definitely hurt this dude. You see him like make this like terrible like screeching noise.
Nice. So that's my bonus action. That's the end of my turn, and the next person who attacks him gets advantage on the first attack.
Beautiful. That would be Yuri, unless you don't want
Oh,
to attack him and you just want to
hell
like, shake
yeah.
his hand.
Oh, I'm gonna attack him for sure. So, what's it cost me to swap my staff for my axe?
Your staff for your axe. No, that'll be a free action. You can do that.
All right, well, I want to do that. I want to shuffle up here around Kolos, so I'm behind this thing.
Oh, snap. Okay.
And I'm going to swing for the fences. Try to smash this thing.
Hell yeah.
With a miss.
Well, no, he gets advantage, so it's 20.
Oh, yeah, nice. All right, so that's 4 slashing damage as you bring the axe right down to this thing's back, and you see it like
Wow,
get some-
fucking 1 and a 1.
it's terrible, but you catch him off guard, and it hits him in the back, and he's not happy.
And once again.
At least it was magical.
Yeah. This time's gonna hit again for another 5. Yeah, and he looks like he's getting beat down. He's definitely feeling it.
I want to use my action surge.
Oh, snap. Okay.
With the same weapon.
This time you are going to miss.
Oh, that sucks.
But you get a second attack.
With another miss.
Oh, God. Yeah, you can't win them all.
Well, I got my licks in, and
Yeah, you definitely hurt him.
maybe drew his attention to me, but whatever, I'm not worried about it. And that's my turn.
Okay, so the guards, the ones in the back wagons, are just playing it cool.
Letting the professionals do the work.
Yeah, they don't want none of that. That guard over here, he is going to decide to shoot that crossbow bolt now that he thinks he has a chance to like finish this thing off. So he's gonna shoot his crossbow bolt at him. With a 17, so he hits for 1. But he's like, yeah. Did you guys see what I did there?
He's all proud of himself.
Oh, yeah, he is. So then the vampire, now he rears around and shrugs off this axe that hit him in the back, and he turns to you, Yuri, and he slashes across you, tries to slash across you with his claws. With a 24. Okay, so you take 8 points of slashing damage. Actually, no. Forget that. You're not going to take the damage. Instead, he's going to, as he swings across, he rips into you and pulls you closer, and now he has you grappled. As he now, you see his fangs come out and he tries to bite you. But luckily, he rolls a 11. Because I don't think you have advantage when you're grappled, right? Just making sure.
Do that.
I don't know how. Where would it tell me that?
I'm looking it up.
I know there's a feat that gives you an advantage against somebody you have grappled, so I assume you don't by default, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, like restrained you do, but grappled you don't. So yeah, so he's like holding on to, and he tries to bite you, but you end up like putting your shield up just in time, and kind of hits him in the face.
Oh, I dodged all damage there
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah. Okay, Dawson.
Yeah.
I'll move right. Aw. I have 40 movement, so I could get over those bodies, right?
Yeah, you sure can.
Only 25 from there. All right, I'm gonna quarterstaff his ass. $17 to hit.
Ooh, 17 hits.
Two-handed for 7.
Nice.
I'm just gonna say one-handed. I'll fucking do
It's
more
always
damage.
more
than-
damage.
What the fuck?
So yeah, as his thing's back is turned to you, as he's trying to bite Yuri, you smack him right in the back of the head with the quarterstaff.
And then I'm gonna do another attack. 17 again
This thing hits.
for one-handed attack this
Kick
time.
one of the hands off on the swing back around, backhand
For 9.
for 9.
A bonus action, unarmed strike. Wait, is that how it works?
You
I
can
almost forgot.
either make with your bonus action, you either make one unarmed strike, or you can do your flurry of blows or patient defense or whatever you want to do to key point.
Well, I'm pretty sure it says you have to. After you take an attack action on your turn, you can spend a key point. Okay. I want to use a key point to do stunning strike. So he has to make a con save.
Okay. 22.
And he fucking passes by a mile. He is not stunned.
Just so you're aware, I'm not saying to do this or whatever. You can also do flurry of blows and try and stun on every single attack if you want. Just so you're aware.
This seems kind of broken.
I mean, monks, man, they don't do much damage. They're there for CC. Also, if you do that, that's like all of your key points in one turn. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's if you 2 for stunning on your normal attacks, and then a 1 for flurry of blows, and then your last 2 for your last 2 stunning strikes. So if they don't hit, like you spent.
That's my turn.
Okay. And as you see that, you start seeing like the wound from the back of his head start closing up. Go ahead, giant wasp. You want to have them attack him?
Yep, swarm him, attack him, hit him from the backside.
Swarm of wasps.
Roll these all real quick. Oh shit, some of those are gonna hit.
One of them hits. 19 hits.
2 19s.
What's that?
For some reason, I thought I had 2 19s.
Oh.
Hit me.
2 11s and 8. All right, so he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't even could be affected by poison, so
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
it might just be 7 piercing. That's
No, the poison does hurt him.
all right.
He gets a 19 anyway, so
So these things basically didn't do anything to him.
he took a couple. He took 3 damage.
Oh, you round up. I thought you rounded down.
They round
Oh,
up. Well, it's
I
half,
was
it's half a 6 anyway, so.
there's too many. There's too many.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. You're right. Yeah. Oh my god.
So he took 3 damage then, right?
Yeah, he just did 3.
Okay.
That's it for the wasps, right?
Yep. That's it for them.
Wasp. Okay, you're back to Vitoris. This vampire looks like he's getting his ass handed to him because he's surrounded by enemies.
I'm gonna try to shoot him.
Oh,
20.
snap. Right through the crowd, yeah. That hits.
For
I was waiting.
23.
I was waiting for the miss.
I know that would have been great. And you shot Dawson.
Well, I'm trying to angle myself, but it's hard to do when he's in the middle of a gangbang.
So that definitely hurt him pretty bad as your crossbow bolt goes like right into his throat and there's blood spewing out from his throat, but he's still standing.
Don't drink it. 18
18 hits.
for 6.
Oh, yeah, so... Oh, wait. No, yeah, it's just enough. Your second crossbow bolt hits him like straight in the heart, and you see him just like fall over into...
Does it count as a wooden stake since the shafts are wood?
Yes, and he falls over dead.
And the first thing I say is, Varen was right. As I look at Hector, Varen was fucking right.
So, yeah, as he falls down, he like kind of like you see like his body kind of like dissolve, and he's just kind of like a nasty looking like withered up corpse.
Damn.
And that officially ends the combat, which you guys handled pretty well for.
Got worried when that one dude started running. It's like, no survivors.
Ooh.
Now all the pirates are dead.
That was the point.
Well,
Yep,
listen,
that was the plan.
Well,
if you wanna take care of this last one.
well, everyone's standing around doing staring at the vampire and whatnot. I want to sneak over here and see if I can't get like, how big are they? The white things I noticed.
So they're like 2 to 3 feet maybe long, and they're probably like a foot in diameter, like these cylinders. There's probably like a half dozen of them, probably like throughout all the debris.
I was wondering what those things were when I saw one of them. I was like, what the fuck are these things that like came out of the wagon?
Fucking cocaine.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, so everybody but Kolos recognizes these things, that they were the energy canisters that were found when the vampire in the cellar was trying to steal all of Vitoris's life force.
Are any of the guards paying attention to me over here next to these things?
Oh, I'm sure like this guy like on the wagon, he's like also like walking around the wreckage trying to like pick shit up.
He don't gotta bother picking shit up. We're stealing it.
Do you want me to kill him?
No,
Kill who?
This guard right here.
no.
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 So there
There's
is that one pirate, by the way, that's like poisoned.
That's the I tell you, if you want to take care of them, this is what you can do. You just axe them real quick, or fucking. So I will.
Who, the pirate?
Yeah.
Pirate.
No, you don't want to kill him.
Yes, we do.
We want to heal him.
It was to kill all
Oh my god.
We
It's nothing. Yuri, were you paying attention? I saw you attack the guards. It was not attack the guards. Do attack pirates. You've been attacking guards, and now you want to attack a pirate. We need to flip you around here. Attack the pirate. And I like gesture to the guy's like neck, like attack the pirate.
well, we need him to go back and report back.
No, that's the
Were you smoking crack during our fucking planning?
all of the crack. We need them all dead.
Yes. I am going to not go back, and you're going to say I died.
The fucking wasps just swarm him and kill him.
Oh, God. What a shitty death. This guy suffered.
Well,
he did.
Well, I'm gonna snatch his pirate hat off his head and put it on my.
Yeah,
head
you
real
can have his
quick.
pirate hat.
So as it's been a few minutes, I'm gonna dismiss the wasp. Actually, no, I'm gonna have them like scout around, make sure we're alone, and then I'm gonna join Vitoris and look at these fucking things. Unless he's being stealthy about it, in which case. Cool.
It's hard to be stealthy when you got a guard picking shit up. Although I don't know why he's picking shit up.
Yeah,
We're stealing it.
I mean, he's picking all the, you look and there's the same thing. There's like these crates of gold that are all spilled out all over the ground. There's like some of the tools and stuff like shovels and all sorts of food and supplies. It's just a mess of stuff along with these canisters.
Start loading. I'll tell the guards pick his stuff up. Start loading it up on the other two wagons that aren't smashed to shit.
How smashed is this? Is it like just the wheel came off, or is it like just splinters?
It's all splintered now because it like flipped over on its side and it's all wrecked.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, you have to like try to. I mean, you have the guards help out and they're trying to like pack all the shit up onto the remaining two.
If I get a chance, I want to try and sneak one of those canisters into the bag of holding.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the other one and make a diversion, like gather all the
Well,
guards around.
he said there's like six.
There's
of
6
them.
of them, yeah.
What the hell are these things? And also, I would like to, like, as I'm asking them and trying to be a distraction, I want to also make an Arcana check before my starry form or my dragon form wears off.
Arcana check on
On these cylinders.
on the canister. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
Okay, so like you don't get anything like really like resonating off of the canisters. Like they don't seem like they're magical, but you do sense that like there is this like strong sense of like energy that's like emanating from them.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, well, we need to start loading the other wagons up. Fucking get these goods back.
To the hideout.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, we have the horses, so we'll just take the horses with, have the guards take the horses out of here, the ones that survived.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to take a dead pirate and a dead, one of the dead guards with you to show that, shit went awry.
I think the only guard that died was the vampire.
No, he deleted one of the guards.
So the vampire is laying there and he's kind of in a pile of dust and bone, and there's a little bit of flesh still left on him. But
Yeah, but didn't you delete one of the guards because he was in the way?
yeah, I think I deleted the guard. But
Yeah. I was thinking we could bring his fresh dead body back to prove that, we killed guards and they killed one of our pirates. But we prevailed.
We can do that. We'll take back
the body of one of the guards.
I got a new hat out of the deal.
So, can I sift through this vampire's ashes?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Do you want me to do a sleight of hand for trying to sneak as many of these as I can into my bag of holding?
Okay, so other than the fact that it's like mostly ashes, but just by looking, like you like sift through him and his body starts like dissolving into ash, except for his skull. As you kind of like sift through it and like you don't really find anything, but like when the body kind of settles and the skull flips around, you see in the bone itself in the forehead, you didn't notice like because of all this long hair that he has this. The symbol of Dagon etched into his forehead.
What the fuck? Hector, look at this shit. And I point to the symbol of Dagon.
This motherfucker keeps popping up everywhere. If everything else is ash, I'll take the skull and flip it around, give it a good look, check at the inside.
Yeah, it's like a jet human skull with the intact vampire fangs, and the rest of the body is all turned to ash.
I'll just pass it off to Kolos and be like, "You ever seen anything like this before?"
Yeah. That's the mark of Dagon.
Oh, I meant I didn't realize vampires were real.
Oh, yeah, no, I've never seen a vampire before.
Like I've heard of them, like but it's like like fucking massive sea creatures and stuff. It's like it's not real.
You just said massive sea creatures aren't real?
Well, okay, like there's big ones, right? But like how big?
How big can you imagine? How about that?
I mean,
He was a big sea creature when we met him.
who?
He wasn't he?
No, he
Are
was
you-
like chasing down a Sahaugen.
I thought he was like a giant creature in the water.
You think of an alligator?
No.
Maybe I'm wrong.
This is the second time this Dagon showed up,
Yeah, you guys probably recall. Actually,
and the Sahaugen fuckers were dealing with Dagon.
Yeah.
yeah, you guys kind of all remember that you had fought some Sahaugen out in the sea that attacked your ship, and then some of them
Mhm.
had the same symbol scratched deep into their foreheads.
Those ones were magical, but I want to do the same thing with this one and see if it's magical to cast as we're cleaning. Well, actually, I'll do that later after we're cleaned up and send everybody on their way. I want to ritually cast this magic on it. That'll be later.
Yeah, like fast forwarding. I mean, you don't really detect any magic from the vampire.
Fair enough.
Gather up my pirate friends and pile them all up over here.
Check off.
You could, everyone could see him still flustered about this Dagon shit. Like trying to decipher what the fuck is going on.
We should maybe find somebody to talk to about that, because that's out of my fucking league.
About Dagon?
Yeah.
I may know a little bit about Dagon.
You didn't show him the skull?
I did.
Yeah, and I said that's the mark of Dagon. I've seen that before. And then you said,
Well,
no, I was
enlighten
asking about the
us.
vampire. And then we
Enlighten us
talked about
about
sea monsters.
this. That's all you got?
Well, okay. Dagon is a god. Well, not really a god, more like a demon lord. I do know that the Sahuagin worship him as a god.
Is there more?
Shouldn't we take what supplies we want before we give the rest to wherever we're taking them?
I'm still on this Dagon thing.
Probably not.
I mean, he's known to be 60 feet tall, rows of razor sharp teeth. He's got this black rubbery skin. But because I haven't seen him before, I don't know if that's true. It's just what I've read.
Is that what your people know of him? Like, is Dagon like huge from where you're from? Because I've never heard of him.
We do not worship Dagon. Not even close.
Do your enemies?
Yes. The Sahuagin. They literally just attacked my city. So, yeah, I would say
That would have
my
been
enemies.
some information. Would have been quite helpful. So why are you on the surface?
He was chasing
Because I was following the last of the raiding party. I was tracking them and killing them. Of the ones that were attacking my city.
And then
So you decided just to hang out? What about your city?
we told him.
Oh,
that
they're fine.
when he signed on that we were chasing down this Dagon. Like this is like the second or third time it's come up. But we're still like kind of, we don't have a ton of information. We just have like a bit. You know what I mean? Like it's.
You just see me pointing at the ashes. I'm like, this seems way worse than I point at the dead pirate that was measly, puny compared to the vampire. This is way worse than that.
Yes. However, we solve this problem, we get gold. We solve that problem, we just get
Not dead and taken over?
Yeah.
If they're assaulting a whole underwater city, then what the fuck do you think they're going to do? Well, look at these vampires. What if there are 300 vampires? Varen was right.
Where did this come from?
Exaggeration.
Is it?
I mean,
This is
so
the
far-
second vampire we've fought?
Well, it's the second one we've seen. It's the first one we've fought, and definitely the first one we've killed.
No, that's the second one you guys have
It
killed.
was the second one we've killed. The other one had Vitoris.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that guy was a vampire.
This is the third vampire we've seen.
Fuck. I forgot that guy was a vampire. I thought he was just an asshole.
Yeah,
No.
he
He's
was like a
third
vampire
vampire we've seen.
scientist that was harnessing Vitoris' energy, and you guys saved him.
I
Voss
forgot that.
almost died that session.
This is the third vampire. I'm telling you, there's 300. Varen was right.
The one underneath the house could have been the one we saw.
Could have been. Actually, that's a good point. We never did look into that one more.
In my eyes, it's 3 vampires. All right.
That's 1%.
You're just
All I
trying to
know,
get your
if the Sahuagin are making fucking vampires, we got a lot worse problems than fucking pirates.
Is this vampire come from? Where'd this vampire come from? One of the guards turned into this vampire?
He has the mark of the Sahuagin.
No, it was the Mark of Dagon.
His mark of Dagon, who
There you go.
I guess is in cahoots with the Sahuagin. I guess Sahuagin worship Dagon.
But did he spawn out of nowhere, or
They must have somehow infiltrated the fucking cities. If this guard turned into a vampire, how many do you think could?
probably all these other ones? So let's kill these bastards.
Oh my god. I just shake my head. How about let's continue this plan, but we cannot let this just go. This
We already-
seems like it's way bigger than this small thing. As much as I want these pirates dead, this may be way worse if
we-
the Sahuagin and Dagon
already-
come out.
we failed already.
Failed what?
Talking about
Failed the mission. All the pirates are dead.
the pirates are supposed to be dead. Pirates at the hideout are still alive. You're supposed to be the only remaining pirates. You are a pirate. Were you not paying attention? Like, you're the pirates now. Everybody else is dead. Everybody else is supposed to be. You're supposed to take the loot and go to the caves and meet up with the pirates there and get fucking paid and get the fuck out.
And get more information later on down the road. This is your in to be a pirate.
Hey, we're gonna be pirates.
Yes.
I just turn around and start help loading the other carts up with the loot that was on the ground.
Nice. All right.
Um,
Anything else you guys want to do before you like head off? I mean, down the trail. I'm assuming you're still gonna follow through the plan, right?
Yes. Even if
Well-
we can't.
Yes. I am going to go with the remaining guards and Hector and Kolos. And I think we need to inform the king of this vampire in his midst, in his crew.
Probably we should be careful.
Do you think the king is the fucking Dagon disciple?
I mean, it's possible. Listen, the dude's old as fuck and he's not dead yet. He might just be a vampire. You said there was 300 of them.
Well,
So then everyone around town could possibly be a vampire.
Yeah,
Vampires.
95.
You know, King Scotty is basically Palpatine.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was only a paladin amongst you that can literally sniff out evil.
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
We didn't sense any evil when we were in his room. We were there.
I didn't cast Divine Sense, so I had no clue. But
Well,
next time we
this
see him.
time, how about we go see him, inform him that our end of the plan is done. They're delivering the carts, and then when we're talking to him, do your paladin thing.
Sounds like a plan.
If he is a vampire, do we not do anything and form a plan?
Well, I mean, I would assume we need all our homeboys there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. So if he is a vampire, we don't do anything immediately.
Yeah, I don't think we can. I mean, this one alone took all of us plus guards and some weird wasps. I don't even know where they came from.
Oh, those are me. Sorry, it's just like the Eagles.
Oh.
So, Vastin, go ahead and do me a favor and make a history check.
Oh God, this would be bad. Oh yes.
Hey, so as you guys are like sitting here debating this, you start like putting in some pieces together. You start thinking about the last vampire you guys had fought, the one that was downstairs. He seemed to be quite stronger even than this one that you guys just fought. So you guys kind of also fought a few other lesser vampires when you were downstairs. I think Meglar and Hector or somebody else was in the hallway, and they were kind of defending against some of the what you guys could call as the vampire spawn.
Oh yes, I remember.
So as you're
They
kind of
jumped out
thinking
of the
about
thing.
this, you start thinking like, was this one of the spawn or one of the head vampires? Because the only time you guys did run across that other vampire who was very strong that turned into mist and into a bat and scared the shit out of everybody.
We were level 2.
Yeah,
I'd
yes,
be terrified of a fucking wolf,
true. But
let alone a fucking vampire.
I would think that like Vossett is starting to like put together that like there's some hierarchy of vampires that a little bit that you can kind of figure out now. And some of the ones with this very special powers, like back at Saltmarsh, maybe more impressive than like the one that you just gang raped.
Yeah.
On a completely unrelated note, I forgot if you said anything or if I didn't ask, but those canisters, I asked the guards, what did they say about them? What they say they were?
The guards? Oh, okay. So you asked the guards, and the guards are like, I've never seen these before. I don't know what they are. They're not something that we would deliver. I don't know.
I wonder if this is maybe why the raids have been. Do you think the pirates are after like regular pirate shit, or are they after these?
Wait. So you've never seen these on any of the deliveries?
No, never.
Why would they be on this delivery if the king knew we were going to be with it?
So some of the other guards say, "Oh, well, we ought to better check the rest of the wagons to see if there's any more of these."
Yeah.
Yes, let's search.
So they search. You guys help them out, and you start going through all the stuff. And the other wagons have similar items. They have boxes of candles and lanterns. You have, again, there's just a couple of boxes of gold, food, rations. But the other wagons do not have these canisters.
So only one wagon had the canisters?
Correct.
The one that tipped over?
Yeah, just the front one.
What if the did a canister break open when that guy was near it?
No, it did not.
Do you think we're gonna keep these canisters for now?
All of them?
I asked the guard, do you want these? Should we keep them? I don't want to give them to the pirates.
Does anyone have a shovel? Or could move earth? And we could bury them and come back.
How big are they?
They're about 3 foot by a foot in diameter.
I put them in the bag of holding.
All of them?
Yeah. It's the diameter that's the problem. Bag of holding holds a lot of shit.
Start loading them up. But you are going to be with the pirates.
Yeah.
Just don't lose that bag of holding.
Plan on it.
You want me to hold on for now?
A lot of stuff isn't planned. Like you shooting arrows and missing and hitting one of us. It's not planned, I'm sure. I hope.
No. If it was up to me, I would roll a lot less natural ones. I feel it's very bad luck on my part with my shitty rolls.
But Taurus, you want me to hold on to the bag for now? Will you're with the pirates, and I'll give it back after?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna let you manage it all. Still excited. It's a pain to move all that shit back and forth.
Oh no, hold on. No, we're gonna spend the next 45 minutes of me going through everything that's in the bag and you writing it down.
God.
Yeah. Hey guys, the bag's mysteriously empty. I don't know.
If you really want me to take, just turn it inside out. It just spits everything out.
Yeah. So we'll just say that Hector has it for now. I don't know if that's maybe the safest, but I feel like it's safer. It's not going into the mouth of the lions then.
So how many of those canisters did we get?
12, right?
6.
6.
I'll add it to the bag of holding.
So we gather up all the shit, get all the goods from the broken cart onto here, minus the energy
Gold.
packed things. I mean, there's one wagon each, so one Yuri and Vitoris, grab your fucking horses or your wagons.
Whichever one's got the gold in it.
I think they both have chests of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's how many horses? There were six pirates plus
I would leave the horses and let
Two?
the pirates pick them up.
pirates are dead.
No, they're probably going to send back for the other ones.
Yeah, there's 6 horses that are like stashed in the woods. Well, no, there's 8 horses stashed in the woods.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't take those. How far away from town are we?
You're definitely a ways away. I mean, like they stopped at 2 small villages along the way, so you know you're probably a good like 40 miles away from town.
How far can a horse go?
Well, probably not even 40 because that would be too far. Hold on, I have my little distance sheet here.
While you're looking at that, how far can a horse go in a mile, roughly?
A horse. Normal pace by horseback is a horse can do 50 miles a day.
So we're like within range of 1 hour.
Yeah.
I can get us horses.
So you guys are only like 10 miles away.
Okay. So yeah, I think we gotta leave pirate horses here. Yeah, we'll leave all the horses here. We're not taking any of the horses.
Yeah, this one he's like, I don't know if he's like dying. He definitely has like a broken leg, and he's just laying there looking really sad.
What, one of the horses?
Yeah.
Let's put it out of its misery.
Yeah,
If you want to, you go ahead. I will not take part.
I'm gonna draw my axe out and chop this thing's head off.
Oh my god. You put him out of his misery.
So are we going to our safe house?
no. We're going back to the city.
No, they are going to the safe house. We are going to the city.
Yes, we are going to the city.
They are pirates, technically on this mission to deliver goods that they triumphantly won from the guards while losing men.
Yes.
So the guards are going back to the city.
Yep. Guards with
Yes.
me and Vitoris and
Nope.
Wait. So not everybody's going to the safe house to be guards, right? So it's only gonna be Yuri and Vasen.
Yuri and Vitoris.
Vitoris. Vasen died in battle.
Oh yeah, okay. Vasen
Remember.
died. Okay, so just Yuri and Vitoris are going to the safe house.
They're the only ones that made it out of the battle with only 2 carriages because one got botched in the plan.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Pirates got killed, and if you guys want to make up a story about a fucking vampire, I mean, that's on you. But
So, if he asks why, how did everyone else get wiped out? One of the guards was a vampire and just murdered everyone. We barely managed to put it down.
yeah, we got the goods out of there.
all right, so I'm gonna assume like next session that a Snodlers would be going back to the city,
Correct.
and
And
Meglar will be going to the
Yes.
safe house.
yes, yep.
quick question. What does everybody think? Should we leave the vampire skull here so that the pirates can find it, or should we take it back to King Scotty as a
Take it.
Pirates?
I think we should take it, but do not show King Scotty because we're still sketchy on him. You know what I mean? We have to have the fucking. We're sketchy about everyone. Like in my head is Vasen is on fucking Varen's fucking. There's 300 vampires in the town.
Varen was like the smartest guy that you know now.
Yeah.
Like he was legit.
So like I am 100% think there's 300 vampires in town. So everyone I suspect is a vampire.
You know what? You can also give yourself a point of inspiration, Vasen.
Word. Yeah. So I think we should recoup back at the El Casa. Well, these guys, I mean, because it's going to take us a while to get there.
So we're
I
going
mean, I
back.
think we get to the first town, right? And then just get horses there.
I can get us horses. That's what I'm saying. Should we go right back to the city tonight? It'll
How are we
take
going
us.
to get back to the city?
I'm gonna get us some horses and we'll just ride back to the city. It's less than an hour away.
How are you going to get us horses?
The same way I got us wasps and eagles.
But there's 1, 2,
Magical
3,
horses.
4, 5, 6. 6 of us.
Yeah.
7. Is there 7? 3, 4, 5.
Did anything?
Yeah, there is 7 of us.
Yeah, there was 7 guards originally. And one was a vampire, so there was only 6 guards. Didn't one die?
Well, right now, no, there was an extra guard that you deleted.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't remember if any guards actually died or not.
One guard did die, and you removed him.
Okay.
I
I
still
believe.
might kill these guards that are on my wagon.
No, they're technically not on your wagon.
So
they
there's
help
only
build the wagon.
so there's only 5 guards that are still alive.
Yeah.
Plus you guys.
Plus us 3, so that's
Right,
8.
so you need 8. Yeah.
It's perfect. I can get us all horses.
Okay.
And once we get to where
As long as we have enough horses for everybody, I don't care.
Plus, I mean, it's a horse. If we had to, we could maybe double up, or the guards could, because I'm not riding double. You know. Also, I'm not going to summon them here. We should get away from the scene of the crime. So maybe-
What if they come to check the scene
I was
out?
just thinking that. Like, this
bodies?
whole scene is like a disaster area here.
And there's no dead bodies but pirates.
Yeah.
Just thought of that. Maybe we should just get rid of all the bodies so they come and just see the wreck and no bodies.
Wildlife
it's
could have
better
eaten
that-
the bodies.
Yeah, do you think it's better that there's no bodies or
There's-
just pirate bodies?
I think no bodies, or like a bunch of bones. So we have a wagon, right? There's some wood around. We'll just fucking make a fire and burn them all. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
Well, yeah, if you guys are staying back, because like this is also like time sensitive-ish, because
Yeah. That's
they're
what I mean.
expecting the pirates, the wagons, to get to the safe house any minute now.
Yeah, you're all loaded up. Yuri, Vitoris, get out of here.
See you later. Yeah, go.
Bye.
They are
Come on.
literally leaving as we're discussing this.
Okay.
Come on, Batoris, let's go home.
This is gonna be great. Yeah, because I mean, obviously, this is where we're gonna leave our session off. So now we have our setup for next time when Meglar will be joining Vitoris and Yuri, going to the pirate safe house.
The Taurus is gonna get murdered because of Yuri.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, you're not going to get murdered. I'm running the pirates now.
So yeah, you guys think we burn these guys, or what about that lit next week?
I would not burn them, especially if they're
Yeah.
leaving now. It's going to take time to build the fire and
Yeah.
everything like that.
I think we have to find a way to just bring the bodies. I would leave nothing, then leave something. You could leave the cart, or maybe just set the cart on fire and take everything, all the bodies.
Well, we can leave the cart there. It's just an empty cart, broken cart. But if we take the bodies, we could just throw them over the back of the horses.
Yeah,
Like
we're gonna
fine.
have to take the bodies. We can't leave something and not leave all the guards.
Yeah, I agree. So we'll clean them all up. I didn't want to summon the horses here because it's gonna look kind of awkward if anybody is like halfway decent at tracking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're pirates. How can they be good at tracking?
I mean,
Who's gonna carry the dead bodies?
we're gonna put each one on. I mean, I guess we're just gonna summon the horses here and put each one on a horse because I don't feel like. You know what? I'm just gonna run up the road like. Nah, I'm just gonna do it right here. Fuck it. I just summon 8 horses. Boom.
As long as they all stay on the path, there's already horse tracks and wagon tracks all on the path,
Yeah.
so they'll all blend in.
Yeah. Everything will be good to go.
Load up all the horses. If it takes a little bit extra time, so we don't drag them across the grass, we just pick them up and throw them on.
Yeah.
I'd rather do that than drag them.
Yeah. So we load everything up, put like one dead dude across the back of however many horses there needs to be, and fucking head off for the nearest city.
Okay, so you're gonna go back the way like the wagon came from the smaller towns.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is it better to go through the smaller towns, or can we go like main road back to the city, or like do we have like any idea where we are?
So yeah, I mean, you guys, I think you might have like a general idea of where you are because you're on like the main trade road. That this road might lead back to the coastal road.
And the coastal road is the one that comes out south out of the city.
Yeah, like you'll come up
Well,
to.
Wouldn't the other guards know how to the path? You know what I mean? They got shown the map, right, of the trade route.
Yeah. So the guards know where to go.
Yeah. So the guards are with us, so
Yeah.
So we'll follow their lead then.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really up to you guys, like which way you want to go back. If you want to sightsee and go through some of the smaller villages, or you just want to go back, it's probably about the same distance to go straight back to the main road and then back north to the city.
I'm trying to be seen as little as possible with carrying a bunch of pirate bodies, like through the streets.
So, I mean, both ways are going to be a little challenging because the coastal road is the trade road, so there's a lot of, like, direct traffic from, like, Salt Marsh to Seaton. Right. Then if you go the other way, you're going to go through the villages, which obviously there's more people and whatnot.
It's late. Let's go through the villages. Well, actually, it's late, so the road might be closed. I don't fucking.
Why don't we do this? Yeah. Walk away from here 3-4 miles, right? And just looks like a deserted piece with no towns around. We'll walk in with the horses, like, I don't know, half a mile, dump the bodies, and then go back to the boat.
Well, the boat's in the main city.
Or go to wherever we were going.
Dead pirates in the middle of a city.
Dude, we just put them in the ocean.
Yeah, they'll float.
Yeah, that's not... We can't have these bodies be found, because then they're going to be like, well, how the fuck did our guys get way out in the ocean? Or in the middle of a city? Because you're going to hear news of dead pirates being found.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We just bring them back to the city and string them up with all the other pirates.
Yeah, the king would be cool with that.
Yeah, the king would be cool with it, but we had a meeting in that city. These people were in that meeting. They're going to be like, oh shit, how did they get caught? I thought all those guards got killed. How did these guys get brought back to the city and hung up?
True. Plus, there's like an organization of spies around that.
Yeah, so we have to do anything we do can't be in where we were from or anywhere. Like, we have to get rid of these bodies where no one's going to find them.
All right, we'll put them on our boat, sail them out to the ocean, rocks, dump them.
Perfect.
The problem is getting to our boat. It's in the harbor, and you have to go through the city.
Yeah, you have to go through like the richy, nice part of the city with bodies on wagons.
Wait. New idea. I put them in the bag of holding. Let's go.
Do the guards know the area?
Yeah, the guards know the area because they do this route. Like.
Is there any caves or anything we could bury these guys in?
No, deadass. Will they fit in the bag of holding? Like,
it thinks it's not. It doesn't open wide enough.
I don't think it's wide enough to fit a body in.
I mean, not that a paladin would have this idea, but just throwing it out there, we can cut them up.
Wow.
I don't think a paladin would let us. He wouldn't let us leave a dead body that was decomposing in a cave. He's not going to let us carve some bodies up to put them in a bag of holding.
That's what they do in the ocean. They like chum the water. Like they have to chop up their
The
enemies.
paladin would be okay with just dumping them in a random field somewhere, or like in the middle of the woods somewhere.
How many are there?
I would figure you'd want to at least bury them.
No,
I mean, they are
I
dicks. But
already,
they're still,
I already said their last rites, their prayers, they're done. They don't need to be buried.
Yeah, because they're like bad guys, unlike like good guys that you would be trying to save, like the dwarf in the depths. That was.
I'm all for finding somewhere to dispose of these bodies where no one will find them.
Well, I'm sure
And
like
not
there's there's enough like woods around and things that you could probably, with the help of the guards, like move the bodies, carry them 2 by 2.
Yeah.
You guys could carry them out into the woods and just kind of like bury them in a shallow grave.
I prefer less not shallow.
Literally, just leave them on the grass.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as long as the pirates don't
I'm
find,
trying not to get caught. This guy is not dumb.
listen, as long as they don't find them in like a week, we'll be fine.
All right, then you'd be out of the town,
You
out of
sure?
the city.
All right.
Isn't the meeting in a month?
But they'll be like decomposed.
They'll be eaten.
So you're gonna have to strip them naked.
Yeah.
So there's no
Right.
evidence of who they were.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe knock their teeth out.
Right, yeah, no dental records. Yeah.
There's no records.
I don't think they had dental records. If they had gold teeth, maybe. But that's about
Anyone
it.
with teeth, we can make a buck here.
All right, okay, strip them down naked. I will have no part of stripping them naked, but you guys can go right ahead.
I like it. So that's the plan. You guys are gonna like get a bunch of dead pirates naked, and put them out in the woods.
Leave them somewhere, and pray no one finds them.
All while Vitoris, Meglar, and Yuri head into the lion's
The
den.
lion's maw, yeah.
Maybe
Meglar's riding with Yuri.
we'll just make Meglar do the talking at the safe house.
Seems
Well,
like a good
technically
idea.
Technically, you're the leader.
True. Technically, they're waiting for you. You told everybody that you were taking charge of this whole operation.
It is 100%.
Granted, all those people that you told are all dead now.
Well, no, he told the captain.
Oh yeah, except for the captain. Yeah.
He told the captain, I'm leading this show. And there was some shit talk, and then he said, all right, calm down. You stop sucking each other off and get going. Who knows? You guys might get killed as soon as you get there because the job is done. You're not affiliated.
All right.
They're
Good
not.
luck, guys.
Yeah, you're not blooded in or anything, so yeah.
Maybe they'll blood you in. You never know.
Fuck.
Nice. So,
We'll figure something out. It'll work out great.
it's gonna be fine.
There's no wrong answer. It's only happy accidents. Remember that.
As soon as we get back to the ship, I'm teabagging Meglar if he's still sleeping.
He's gonna be with you.
Well,
He's with
the one thing you know about Meglar, Yuri, is that he wasn't feeling very good.
What if he turns into a vampire? Oh my god.
You son of a bitch.
I'll chop his head off instantly.
Oh boy.
If he turns to a vampire.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stop because I have to pee really bad.